Hello, hello, and thank you very much for that starting soon screen follow, Svetlana. It was very cool of you. I appreciate it. I keep looking there because I used to have my camera there on top of my second monitor, and I'm not used to having it here, even though I've had it here for like 3 months now. But I keep making my gestures and looking over here because here's where you guys are. Here's where the chat is. So I get all messed up in my head. But anyway, we're starting a new case. Turnabout Goodbyes, which is episode 4 in this game. I don't know if that's the last one in this game. I forget how it goes, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me with a name like that if that's the last one in this game. Let's see. Oh, yes, I think it is. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. I like how he just fades. I remember, this is such a good fucking twist in the fucking game, man. I love it so much. I love it so much. Edgeworth is the defendant. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? What you need a waterfall for? You gotta go whitewater rafting? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? Need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Oh, for like Buddhist meditation training stuff. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. Well, you've been like, you know, you've been summoning Mia every 2 minutes, so I think you're actually doing good. Don't worry about it. You need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. I don't know why I start streaming and I start yawning. The sleepy tag might need to be a mainstay. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Maybe. Yeah. Is that good enough? Are the gods gonna be okay with that? So much for rushing spring waters. Well, if you got good pipes in your city, kind of. Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. They're like dismissing Nessie from the get-go. 2007, they were like, Nessie's not real. These people got guts. People today are still saying Nessie's real. Boring. Come on, man. Had to leave for a second. What's going on so far? There were 2 men standing on a boat in the middle of a lake at night, and then one shot the other, and the camera panned up, and the guy holding the gun was Edgeworth. Yeah. Can't they show real news for a change? But what about news? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. We got bad pipes in our fucking office. She went into the shower and then she got dressed again, and then she was like, hey, might as well have taken like a full shower as long as you were there. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Was the shower in the office? I think it's an office. It's not. Okay, Edgeworth, like a guy died and then Edgeworth was holding the gun. So that's what we know so far. And I mean, come on, it's Edgeworth. He wouldn't like kill a guy. Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray with the hose? Edgeworth be like, apparently Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill. Is. After he helped us last case, he's a bro now. He's with us. Known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What the hell is going on here? Edgeworth would never do something like... The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger... Yeah, we do. They arrested Edgeworth. Yeah. He's a suspect in a murder. When, where, whom, why, how? Dude, you could be a journalist. Forget spirit medium. You got all the W's of journalism right here. What's the one that's missing? What is the one that's missing? I mean, I suppose we did just tell her what. I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Yeah, let's go. We can go straight up to Gourd Lake. No, let's go to the detention center. Let's talk to Edgeworth. December 25th is Christmas. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. I guess not. There he is, my man. Immediately giving me the fucking the dog. He's dogging me, dude. Chill out. I'm here to help. He's leaving. Hey, yeah, come back here. Oh, he did come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. No, I don't think so. He is in detention. We're in a good... Yeah, were you? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Shouldn't we... No, let's not laugh. We're here to help you, dude. Also, my retainer fee is $10,000 a day. Just FYI. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Especially on December 25th, man. We were about to have like a little Christmas dinner. Yes, you do. Yes, we do. Oh, there's his theme. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. Didn't want to see you like this, yeah. What happened? There's the last W. I think my favorite W is probably Y. Y is good to me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? There she is. What are you gonna do about it? We're gonna defend you. Freaking wise ass. Oh, hell yes, Aribot. Good job. We're gonna help you. That's what. Yeah, we're gonna help you. What, you weren't expecting it? Dude, help me. You. Yeah, dude. Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials, and I've won all 3. 2 of them against you, dude. Hey. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. He's my age, man. Why not? Why am I always the one? Alright, let's talk about Gourd Lake. Correct? Correct. Late last night. They work quickly, the police in this place. They found body, arrested a guy. All in the same day like that. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. You didn't really. Gordy. Huh? The Nessie monster? I went to see Gordy. Yeah. I think he's making it up. Anyway, did you know I'm a lawyer? Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth? Let me defend. Dude, it's actually doing something? My attorney badge? Holy, that's insane. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean? Was the web behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. I mean, he could... Listen, Markov, this, but also in every field. How to get experience. Every entry-level job is like 3 years experience. I'm like, motherfucker, that's not entry level. That's not entry level. My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. Yeah. Also, I mean, I guess he could represent himself. He has more experience than I do. But also, let me represent you. It'll be more fun. Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lack confidence. You kind of reaping what you sowed, I guess. You've created a reign of terror over all the defense attorneys. For all, they did every single one of their clients declared guilty. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I kinda asked to do this. So there's something else going on. I don't remember too much about this. Oh, that actually unlocked another thing. This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Nah, man. I'm getting right in there. I'm splashing around in the mud, man. Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. He did not do it. Come on. It's Edgeworth. It's Edgeworth. I love playing asexual attorney. This is where it happened. This is where I watched my parents die, Parappa. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. Yeah, I can imagine why. Gumshoe? Dude, I bet Gumshoe's actually gonna be real helpful on this one. Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. He's taken command. What kind of trees are these? Definitely deciduous trees. It's the middle of December and they've all lost their leaves. I mean, some of them in the background still have some greenery, but these ones are all out. Is it oaks? I don't know that these are oaks. I just know that around where I'm from, there's a lot of oaks, and I think they do lose their leaves in winter. Maybe. Do they make evergreen deciduous shaped trees? I don't think so. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we're arrested an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Should you try saying that again? I like how we're doing detective work on the fucking trees. Oak or beech trees? Beech trees? I never heard of that. What kind of tree? I mean, is it called beech because it's from the beach? I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. He is kind of powerful. Beech tree recruits. Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy butts. Every time, dude. Oh, we've known each other for months at this point. Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Yeah, so helpful. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't... Yeah, he hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Yeah, sorry, man. What happened? Gumshoe is great. He's so fiercely loyal. He just picked a side, and it was Edgeworth's side, and he's just fucking ride or die. And I can respect that. I can respect that a lot. Huh? You don't know, pal? Oh, wow. Okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. And never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, you see? About 15 minutes after midnight. Yeah, this is basically the scene we saw at the start of the case. There was a boat out on Gord Lake. In the boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? What would it be? What would it be? Sorry. She edge on my worth till I what? She edge on my worth till I what? She edge on my worth till I'm guilty. There we go. He's got one outfit. He picked one combination that he knew worked. He just put it on and kept it on. Jesus is not here. Jesus is not in this Twitch channel. Cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. So who's the victim? How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. Okay. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Of course not. He's gonna be so mad about that. Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care what the... Yeah, I care what the witness says. BRB. Okay, I'll keep you appraised. Don't worry. Dinner. Oh, what you having? You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Chicken. I had chicken for lunch. Chicken and beans. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Why not? I thought the prosecutors and the police were, like, real tight. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are. At least you are, yeah. Is it true no one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Yeah, he did. He did help. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. I know. Should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, 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 over and over. Damn. Not sure that's a good sign. No, I think that's a good sign. If he's mad about me, it's because I'm in his head. I'm a good lawyer. Why wouldn't he want your help? Yeah, I'm like the only defense attorney that has beat him consistently. About this witness. Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Yeah, I understand. As much as he wants to help. Edgeworth is a tsundere? Oh, dude, we been new. Edgeworth is a tsundere. Like, welcome to Ace Attorney. Edgeworth is a tsundere. Absolutely. Anyway, witness saw everything, apparently. Sure, they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out in the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. It's Christmas. What am I getting? Detective Gumshoe. No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. Gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about? Autopsy report and how to get... Yeah, both of these. Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. Probably not, pal. Yeah, how we get in touch? Come down and see me anytime. We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, cool. 1 kill and no more witnesses. Absolutely, we could do that. But the witness in this case is an NPC I really, really like. And there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Let's get to investigating. First of all, trees. Feel winter's chill. Not your poetry. Gourd Lake Nature Park. The sky, the trash, the street. Wow, there's really just not a lot to be looking at here. There's the criminal affairs department, but let's go to the beach. Nicki Minaj. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake. Wow. Yep, sure is. Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. Hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. Yeah, that is actually. That's pretty good. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. Yeah. They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now, which is inspired by her. She should be getting some royalties. And therefore, maybe The Office should be getting some royalties. I mean, like, you know? No, I don't know. Examine. First of all, hey, party poppers. And it goes pop, yeah. Let's take them. Yeah, I'll take some poppers. Into my pocket. Pocket poppers. Incredible. Anything in the trash? You always gotta rummage in the trash as a... Uh-huh. A little half-baked. Banner reads samurai dogs. The lake. Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Well, you can see the other side, so doesn't... There's some lakes out there where you can't see the other side, which kind of always blows my mind. Because I feel like not seeing the other side of a body of water is reserved in my mind for seas and oceans. And that's it. Lakes do not qualify. And when a lake is big enough that it does that, it really messes with me. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Is it shaped like a gourd? A long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Oh, okay. Whoa, no way. Sure it was because it looked like a... I'm stupid. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. My little Samsung dryer just finished, and it's doing the song of its people. Alright, let's move to the Gourd Lake Woods or boat rental shop. Dude, I love that car. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. If they were camping here last night, they might note something about the murder. They might well be the witness. Examine. Food. What you eating? Pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Absolutely. What they cooking? No, I was just wondering. Why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? Easy to clean, light, non-corrosive. So there's no law saying they have to be? No, there's not. But again, there's a sign that says no camping. I'm setting tents on fire. Why? So what if it had that sign? That's seen better days. Dude, that SUV looks incredible. I love that the rear view mirror is on the front. Makes it look like a little beast, like a little kitten, a little something, you know, with the little eyes up front. Dude, that's incredible. It's dented all over. Yeah, that's a well-loved car. Small brake failure. No, yeah. Get under the car and just snip them. Give that car a vasectomy. Actually, examine and do the cha-cha slide. Okay, so what's up with the setup? Mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Let's try it out. That's still not doing it. Maybe it's broken? What about the poppers? Poppers did it. Poppers did it. It's not a shit ass game. It's a really good game though. It's straight up like I prefer this to Nuclear Throne. Yeah, hey you, get your hands off of that. There she is, my beloved. One in the Sam Hill. Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Sorry, it's nice, but don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film cost? My accents are terrible. I'm sorry. What would y'all think it's enough a party popper in a place like this? It's Christmas. Not trying to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl why they must be drunk. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. I love her. Or you now, or chaperone? 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 Ain't that the chick that wrote Pink Pony Club? Just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. So who are you? Yeah, your name, please. I'm gonna ask that first. League of Legends. God, I've played League of Legends like 3 times in my life. Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Yeah. What? Can't you see I'm changing? Okay, that's the same. I can't do anything because she doesn't want to talk to me. Hey, did you know I'm a lawyer? This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Because I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I'll wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, ma'am. We're here investigating the murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Dude, the attorney badge is coming in clutch today. It came in clutch with Edgeworth, coming in clutch with her. We're getting a lot of use out of this thing after not doing anything all freaking game. Won't bite hard. Girl. Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Culture gap between rough country bumpkin and sheltered spirit medium raised in the mountains. Yeah, I can imagine it's a little rough. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yak for you if it pleases you. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lauder. Lauder Hart. But you can call me Lauder. I love her. Lauder Hart. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Alright. What happened? Imuzu? What does that mean? Oh yeah. When was that murder? Last night. Ain't seen much television lately. Late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? Man on a boat was shot. She must have a large heart. She must. Must be good cardio on her. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. Boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. I gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kind of hard to remember which I seen when. Okay. So what is it you do? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Nice. You're a research student. Is research your degree? That's like a weird degree to be getting. It's very broad. Gunshot should trigger the camera setup. If the popper did, yeah. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. Are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all it already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Okay. What's about the camera? Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? And cameras, apparently. So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers a shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Nice. German reference. Is Solingen like a thing? What else can I present? I mean the camera, but we've already talked about that. Triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Remember the cows. Oh wow, I'm really freaking nailing it. We're researching. He was shot with a pistol. Pistol. Right, now wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Oh, hello, Raiders. Hello. Let me give you a shout out real quick. What is up? I'm Gallium GG. I'm in the middle of a Ace Attorney marathon. I'm playing every single game in the franchise back to back. I'm on the last case of game 1, so this is very much the beginning. You can still catch on. You can still hitch a ride. This is a fantastic case. Full disclosure, I have played this game already. I'm just starting from this game just to, like, you know, to keep the continuity, because I played it privately on the Nintendo DS Lite in like 2012. So like I know some of this game. But yes, I'm playing the 3rd game recently. I've never played that. How's Claire Obscure? Last I saw, to be fair, I haven't been watching in a bit, but that one guy got killed and then got replaced by like a hunkier older guy. That must have been a couple streams ago now, though, to be fair. But yeah, anyway, consider, you know, following, etc. if you want to see all of this Ace Attorney that is gonna happen, because there's gonna happen. There's gonna be Ace Attorney. 2 or 3 streams left. Wow, I'm gonna have to catch those. See what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. Oh, right. The case so far. Allow me to expound. Profiles, please. Some guy, we still don't know who, by the way, got killed by a gunshot on this lake last night, Christmas Eve. And the guy they arrested holding the gun is Miles Edgeworth, who is our frenemy, rival, prosecutor guy. The only witness, it is very much the start of the case. The only witness is this lady, Lotta Hart. She's got a camera set up pointing at the lake that triggers on loud noises. So right now she's like, oh, maybe that caught the gunshot. Would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on him though. What if I got some? That could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I love Lotta. Go check that film. Y'all come back now. I will. We will come back. Oh, jump scare. Hello, Maya. She went inside her SUV. I love the SUV. We should come back later. This SUV looks fucking incredible, man. I would drive the hell out of that. Are you kidding? Bright red SUV with the tiny wheels, the fog lights, and the little ear looking. Oh my god. This is the car for me. This is it. We haven't been to the rental shop, so let's go check it out. December 25th. It is Christmas also. Boat rental shop. What is this place? It is a boat rental shop. Thanks, Phoenix. Guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. You don't know that. You've never ridden on a boat? Yeah, we can go on one when the trial's finished. This is so cute. They're so cute, man. You got a crack in your building, man. Oh, I guess that's not actually a club. Probably closed because it's Christmas. I could see that. There's the boats. I'm trying to figure out if this like fuzzy text actually says something. This is very much a K. This is I, D. Oh, is it like the kid rate and I guess adult? I don't know what that says. There's some boats floating at the dock. Is one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder. Nick? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Aw, Maya. It's okay. What's about the trees? More forest off that way. Found any help clues in there. You don't know that? A murder happened, you know? Look through the whole lake. Can I go inside? I cannot go inside. Okay. Let's go to the entrance. Let's go, I guess, to the police department. Because that's the new place that unlocked for us. And Gumshoe still has to give us the autopsy. I guess he is. Oh, or not. Thanks for coming down, pal. We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. What happened? Yeah, what is going on? We still don't know who died. All we know is Edgeworth was arrested. No, still can't ID him. Wow. Not a word. What about the meeting? So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. Valid? You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Gumshoe, no! Your faith should not be shaken by this. You're stronger than this. You're the best. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? Believe in Jesus. Believe in Jesus. They think that, well, you know, seeing as they've arrested him and they're saying he did it, yeah, I'm thinking they think he did it. I see. Yeah, and you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. Do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. We'll help him. We've got him. Don't worry. Trusting Edgeworth. We'll get it. We'll trust. He's a friend of me, but you know that bond is thicker than blood, man. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us too. We trust each other, and that's how it works. Yeah. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defenses declared guilty, every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get to the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us. That is kind of sweet, man. They're redeeming this guy when, like, 2 cases ago, he was fabricating evidence. Or whatever. You have my word on that. Okay, finally. Autopsy report. Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you, man. Sometime on the 20th... This helps none at all. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. It's still the 25th right now. The murder, by the way, guys, may not yet have happened. For all we know, the murder hasn't happened yet. 24th or 25th? Who knows? Photo of the victim. That face. I don't know. Just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Anything I can present to you? Oh, there's a lady with a camera. Oh, okay. Well, if you don't want to know that, that's on you. Yeah, I'm going to the law offices. The Skong DLC when it comes out, of course. Although I still haven't 100%ed base game. I finished Act 3 and I was like, holy, that was hard. I'm gonna take a break. Just something's been bothering me. I figured going to the office because there was a history of case files in here that we used during the case with well, the case where Mia died against Red White. Just something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. Grossberg's office. Dude, the days of my youth, like the smell of fresh lemon. I love that guy. Maybe we should go talk to him for old time's sake. Let's go, Grossberg. He still has not replaced the painting? It's been like a couple months, man. Put something else up, or at least take the hooks off. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Still missing. Why is there a wall there a different color? Yeah, I know. The wall is supposed to be this color, but because he lets people smoke in his stinky office, everything's up freaking dark gray now. Big painting was hanging there until recently. What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. Yeah. No, he gave it to the guy that killed your sister. Sorry. Mm-hmm. Put out candy or gum. Classy. Dude, that is really nice. What are you talking about? Candy or gum? Absolutely. Listen to Maya. She's got good ideas. It would have been polished to a deep luster. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that. Yeah. For you. Oh, she gets an allowance? Not like a salary? I'm sorry, doesn't she work for us? You gotta pay her. You're a lawyer, dude. You can't be breaking contract law, employment law. She's 17, right? She can work now. You can start working at like age 16, at least in Spain, which I assume Japan probably they let you work. I mean, I've watched enough anime to know you can have a job as a student. They don't look like they've ever been read. She's a freelancer. Who else she working for? She doing seances on the side? Can we take that wooden bear? Maybe we should. Well, I guess we're leaving. Let's go back to the detention center. Nothing. Let's go back to the park, I guess. Woods? Did she check it out? Yeah, progress, baby. Hey, girl. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Immediately, they're such good friends. I love it. Wait, how old is Lotta? I want to see, like, you know, how buddy-buddy are they? 22 and 17. Dude, absolutely. They can be besties. I'm just realizing now after looking at her, she's kind of got wide set eyes. I feel like this profile pic is doing her a little dirty, no? She doesn't actually look like that. That's crazy. Why they got her looking like Sid from Ice Age? What's going on? She's looking like a salamander. Dude, she does not look like that. Bingo. My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Oh? This is them. Take a look. Okay, that's huge. That is the murder. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. There was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, Seeing these photos reminded me of something. I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. That reminded you? Are you serious? Of course. Yeah. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Yeah. I reckon so. What's that? I don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Aw. So I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Thank you. What about the other photo? Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Lady, you were born yesterday. Sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk. Ooh. Then tell you. Yuck. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She has some ill motivations at heart. Well, that's one more witness. She saw something. There's not much we can do about it. Okay. Where do we... Oh, progress out here. That's nice. They put it right here so you can't miss it. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey. Santa Claus? Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Have you been naughty? You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. What's up, Larry? It's been a while. How you doing? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Beyonce deserves the best. Oh, Larry. You know? He falls hard and he falls fast. And you can't blame him for it. Beyonce? Another model, I hope. Dude. He's dating models. What are you complaining about? Like, dude, you should look up to him. He's dating model. Oh, Beyonce's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all like, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my... No, she's not. I'm his partner, IFA. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. My older sister's little sister. Yeah, that's typically how it goes. Oh, sounds great. The Discord bot? Yeah, that's him. What's up? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously, right? Right? Oh. Maybe he wasn't with Beyonce. Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model again. Well, dude, again, he's picking... If models were passing me around, I would be chill with it. Listen. There was a murder here on the lake. Trials tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. I can't talk today. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? How would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick? You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? You know Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. Yeah, dude, we grew up together. I don't know why Phoenix is so precious about that. He never tells people. So, samurai dogs. Yeah, Maya wants one. Tell me about the dogs. You mean the samurai dogs? Yes, please. Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. That's really good. What? Ouch. That's really good. Samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Oh no, man. He's making the banner. She's getting him the outfit. I'm sorry. She seems like a good partner. I'm just saying. She seems thoughtful. She seems nice. Something about that just seems wrong. Why? Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? Gordy. Gordy? Yeah, so let's talk about Edgewoods real quick. Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth's a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee. Larry, that's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. I always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Feels like he knows. Feels like we know. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. It's really real, yeah. The investigating sound. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Just a log or something. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Damn. Larry's a good guy. Hey, Murder. You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately. Aren't you also 24, dude? 23. He's 1 year younger than I guess, to be fair, my eyes are pretty bad also. Hang on a second. Okay, from this distance, I can't read the screen. The massive friend and former classmate, it's blurry. So yeah, I guess my eyesight's also not that good. School's in 7 hours. Oh my goodness, go to sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Actually, the photo's blurry. It was taken last night. Last night? Yeah. Autopsy. I'm not sure he's gonna... You know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Well, yeah. By the way, did you know I'm a lawyer? That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. But you can have all the dogs you want. Absolutely. If you let her at your dogs. Let her or your dogs. Let her at my dogs. No, wait, she's 17. Don't do that. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy. Camera. It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh. Okay. You don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. It's hard to just... It's a microphone. Don't go showing me it then. Jeez. That's... You know what? That's valid. Boat rental? Anything going on? Nope. Okay, let's go back to the beach. Let's go to the entrance. Let's go to the, I guess, criminal affairs department. Okay. Anything going on? Not a gumshoe in sight. He's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. A lot of heart, indeed. He'll be in there a while. It has to be. Well. Hey, dude. What's up? He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy sighted? I don't believe it. Let's go. Anything detention center? No. Grossberg law offices. Anything? Progress, baby. The green text of progress. There he is. Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Looks like her in every respect. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the smell of fresh lemon. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? There he is. I think that's the name of this song. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it, then? Something the matter? Something the matter, indeed. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. It's a nice life you live. Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Oh, the identity of the victim is still unknown. Uh-huh. Shouldn't you put something up? Whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. Suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Indeed. Anyway. I'm a lawyer. You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now. Aw. She said she was more worried about me than anything. Aw. Just go on and take the compliment, will you? Yeah. That's so cute. Hey, you know this guy? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ha! Indeed. He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? Did you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Apparently. Let's talk about this guy. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. 15 years ago. It's been 15 years, etc., etc. That's the case where Mia and Maya's mom was called in as an expert witness because she was a whatchamacallit, a psychic, and she was going to talk to the victim. But then it turned out she got it wrong. Apparently. And so they, she ran away in shame. Perhaps you remember. It was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used the spirit medium. You don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Ooh, music dies. The DL6 incident. Yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. Yeah. Because he is the one that leaked the information that they had used the spirit medium and sort of, you know, indirectly caused the downfall of her, because otherwise no one would have known. So, DL6. Never thought I'd heard that name again. You've heard it once before. You haven't been embroiled in it so much. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It had everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. This photograph of my mother. Edgeworth, we gotta talk. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. What about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Hey, bestie. How about that? Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. Yeah, so let me defend you. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? Yeah, about the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. You called me green behind the ears. Sorry, green wet behind the ears. Lucky. You know, you kind of... It did kind of sound like you thought I wasn't up to the job. I'm gonna be for real. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Alright. Let's start at the beginning. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Why is it called DL6? Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. There was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Court Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... Yeah, it's strange. Thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago, on December 28th. The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. 15 years for a murder? That's pretty light. What does that mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. Yeah, 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Who was the suspect? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. No one knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Okay, let me present to you some stuff. First of all, did you know I'm a lawyer? Can't say I want to see one of those. Okay, did you know there's a girl set up with a camera? Okay. Autopsy report. Let's talk about lawyerly things. I'm sorry. Can't think of anything I want to say about that. Valid. This is the murder when it happened. Maybe you want to say something about that. Who would have thought that'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. Yes. Will you? Of course we will, my man. Who could have guessed this day would come? The boys are back, teaming up. Not me. Who could have guessed? Not me. Not me. My chance to finally pay you back. Yeah, he also doesn't know. For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Jesus, ever? You're kind of a shitty friend, Edgeworth. Guess you don't really need to know. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, baby. Gumshoe's gonna be happy. Earthquake? Yeah. It's a big one. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Damn. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. We're just gonna leave him fucking shivering on the ground? That's crazy. Hey, Gumshoe, are you done with Lotta? I've got a thing for you. What's going on here? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? We're going around finding more witnesses. Because more truth means better verdict. You want me to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Not at all. What did she say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. She even had a photograph to prove it. Yeah. She's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of might, but should let us see who's who. Enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. She's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation in the witness? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the murder, the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. He's innocent. There's got to be something I've overlooked. Exactly. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. Just ask to file the paperwork. You still got time, pal. Yeah, dude. Look what I got. Oh, look what I got. Exactly. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. He's such a G, dude. Gumshoe is like the friend we all want to have, honestly. The friend we all want to be, rather. If only we could all be half this loyal. See you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. We're fine. Lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, he did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. We're gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. He's such a good guy. what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and all the earthquakes. I've got Bigfoot stomping around up top again. He was never that scared of them when he was at school. Then again, I only got to know him in 4th grade. 4th grade is how old? 6th grade is like 11. So like 9 years old. Transfer to another school after that. 9 to 10 years old, yeah. All right, investigation done. Trial begin. Save. Defendant lobby number 2, baby. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. I forgot about Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost the case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. He's your mentor. Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me. I can't talk today. Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Was he your teacher then? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. 20 now? Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Time to knock a god off his freaking pedestal, baby. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh? Could really be using me as help right now, don't you think? Dude, how do you think Maya feels, though? Like, being used as just like a little... she's just a phone to call Mia whenever we're in trouble. Nah, dude, she's like a whole person. You gotta, you know. What about Maya for Maya's worth? Oh. I can't. Sorry. Tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. We don't need her. Oh, it's nothing. Let's head in. There he is. Look at that freaking profile, dude. That aquiline profile. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, we're going first. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The way he keeps clutching his freaking sleeve like that. I like that he has a little earrings on. That's honestly very that's just such a simple touch, but it does change the character in my mind. Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. Is he royalty or something? He is the god of prosecutors, I guess. I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Gumshoe's first. Describe the incident. Now. Shit yourself. Now. Please take a look at the map. We really are using maps nowadays, huh? The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. Is this the very middle? There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Uh-huh. Overhead map, thank you. What's the note for it? Just that's it. Okay. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. He really is like Edgeworth, but more in every way. He's just like he's got the this mannerism. He's got the cravat, but it's fucking huge as hell and it flaps up over the sides. You know. He is just Edgeworth level 2. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No. Dude. Alright. What happened? A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Okay, this man that called, is that the witness that there was a cancellation for? That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Now, begin your cross-examination. Do it now. Okay, press. Press, press, press. You received a call from a man. Yep. Who is this man? There was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? 2 gunshots. That woman and the man who called in the reporter, 2 different people, obviously. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Different people. Yeah, dude, Phoenix. Don't be, like, roped in like that. That's what I'm getting at. Who is this man? There were 2 witnesses. Yeah, man. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. A lot of heart, indeed. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How fast? As fast as you could. I'd say about 3 minutes. It's always 3 minutes. They're good. They're fast. Yeah. Our motto for the month is get there quick. His objection is so deep. Objection. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. I look forward to your next year's salary review. He is Edgeworth in every way. So much to look forward to these days. For dejected daydreaming. No. If that's all he's got left. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Where there? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? What was he wearing? And like, did he look like, you know, like has he moved on? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Relaxed. Now that is weird. Court requires the facts, not your opinion. That's valid. Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Okay, you didn't suspect him. Why did you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Yeah, that doesn't seem good. Like, just because he's your friend doesn't mean he can't kill a guy. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Yeah, continue now. A body was found in a lake. Indeed. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Okay, that's important. We have to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. That's important also. A pistol. That is a vital piece. Yeah, revise your testimony. Please. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Okay, is the murder weapon in my files? No. Tell me about the murder weapon. It has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Yeah, okay. Fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Judge, this is the weapon in question. 22 caliber, fired 3 times. 3 times. There were 2 shots heard, right? Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Okay. Shocking to imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defender's own fingerprints. That is pretty damning. That is pretty damning. I'm not gonna lie. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. No, you couldn't. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? What are you doing? 10-minute recess? No. Wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. This court will take a 10-minute recess. God damn, dude. This judge, he was being run by Rhett White. Now he's being run by this guy. There's no winning. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. I don't know. Weren't you right there? Heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Any progress with Mia? No. We don't need Mia. We do it ourselves. I'm no good for anything. No, Maya, you're the best. You're the best. You're the most fantastic person in the world. Don't even worry. You're fine. You're fine. If I can't call my sister. No, I need you here. Yeah, you're useless. No, dude, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? Phoenix, you suck. Holy shit. That's mean. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. Defense? It's more I'm a spirit medium who can even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really? Well, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Yeah, valid, dude. Talking about that with him right there. Alright, back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? A lot of heart. You're a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Let's hear it. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. Then there wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Okay. Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Sure does. I love her shoes. I just saw them for the first time. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. Sorry. Okay. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Whoa, I gotta cross-examine my guy. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? Huh. Okay, who is it that doesn't know courtroom stuff now, huh? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 worth, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court. Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? I mean, there has to be. Well, first of all, she said bang and bang, but the gun was fired 3 times. So there is that. Hi, thank you for the lurk. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. Okay, press. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. If that's the contradiction you found, Phoenix, I am going to slap you. There's gotta be more than that. Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... Yeah. I was in my car. Okay. Why were you camping there, anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. Yeah, let's press a little further on that. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research, please? What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. Objection sustained. You can't say it to yourself. Well, then say it already. Okay. And there's bang come up from the lake. Okay. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time. Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. Yeah. He's not letting me ask her anything. I saw 2 gents in a boat. Okay. That seems good. Can you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. certified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He is hiding something. And there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Again, he's not letting me. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. I'm asking about, yeah, the shot. There was a nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Oh, sorry. Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. How come you're so sure? Oh, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned? Miss Hart, you... The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Yes, of course. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But yeah, because this guy's fucking running the trial himself. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Honest testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. Yeah, can't ask any questions. Pass your judgment. Very well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Please take the stand. Who's holding it? Who was that? Oh, Maya? Dude, see, we don't need Mia. It's fine. Something wrong? Do you need to use the facility? No, I do not. A lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. Sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. That's valid. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Is wrong. Did you hear what Ms. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Fucking go, 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 baby. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. I'm not in contempt of court. Judge, I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. Yeah. How's that taste? Freaking smell it. Smell it. Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Valid? Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. She's the best, man. How can you not think she's the best character? She sticks her neck out every time. God, I love Maya so much. Ha. Care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Find a contradiction in here. Absolutely. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness testimony. If you can. Oh, dude, I get penalized for that. Okay. I mean, if anything, this is the photo of the lake. If this is what the camera saw, how could you have seen Edgeworth? Right? That's got to be it. Gotcha. Gotcha, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this. Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men in the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? Oh, what? Valid question. Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. What? You see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Okay, explain. Finally. Finally, we poked a little tiny breathing hole in all of this. Found a little bubble of air. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. I'm going to start pressing on all of that. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Can I press on this without punishing? So, how could you see Edgeworth? Uh-huh. He has the Yankee ties and never find a gal where I'm from. Okay, I'm not punished for pressing anymore. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic... Sir? No, I think it has something to do. I brought my binoculars with me. Okay, binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Valid. I got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that. Oh, the camera is pretty fucking relevant. It took the photo. That is evidence. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Yeah, let's press further about the camera. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Okay, the camera is the key, apparently. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Okay, tell me about that. What made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? Hey, we're so back. Welcome back. We're on day 1 of the trial. The guy that's a prosecutor is Manfred von Karma. He is the mentor of Miles Edgeworth, and he is like him, but way worse in every respect. And we're interrogating Lotta. She is saying she saw Miles Edgeworth, and we were like, how the hell could you see him? Because if your camera took this photo, how did your eyes, without camera, see the guy, Edgeworth, shooting? And she's like, oh, I had binoculars. And we were like, hang on, you were there to photograph meteor showers. Yeah, to photograph shooting stars. How did you, why would you have binoculars and not a telescope? And now we're talking about her camera equipment. The fog is thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog, but you say you clearly saw him? But I did, yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony. Yeah, okay. Principal hole that I'm thinking about in this testimony is that camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Because it takes a picture when a loud noise is detected and it faces the lake. Like, both of those feel like you're not taking pictures of meteor showers. They don't make noise and they are not on the lake. They are on the sky. Objection! You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. It says who? It says me. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Yeah. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. What exactly was she photographing? I know. It's Gordy because the article says... Well, I guess it doesn't say. But apparently Gordy appeared after a loud bang noise was heard. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? Newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. The camera was set up to take pictures when a loud noise is detected. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Exactly. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? How was dinner, by the way? What did you have with chicken? Was it chicken and that's it? That's this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Yeah, I don't think that's that much of a gotcha, though. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, orange sauce and roasted vegetables, that's really good. Damn, you're making me hungry. It's 4:30 p.m. You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Yeah, exactly. That don't change what I saw, does it? What do you just use several precious minutes of our time to prove? It's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Uh-huh. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Testify. We're hopping from testimony to testimony, but that's keeping us alive. That's keeping us alive and in the game. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. And I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Hope to fry? Fry. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. No, it is changed. Yeah. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because there was a contradiction. Very funny. There's no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. They really are in such a hurry to get this case over and done with. It's like a big important case. Okay, press. Keep pressing. Press on everything. Get more information. Then what manner of person are you? I'm an investigative photographer. Or what newspaper? You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? There was a UFO. UFO? Oh, UFO. Just hanging out in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. Uh-huh. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. It would be a scoop. Heck yeah, they even had him up on TV. Uh-huh, rumors of the month segment. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on an acorn heel. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Valid? Valid? So I was camping out by the lake. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Indeed. Borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up and it gets a bang. It snaps a shot. How many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. Okay. That's all I was hiding. Are you sure? Why did you think you had to hide it? Heck, if our word got out that I was up to it, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually, I'm not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. No, you should, like, bite back. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It's a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Much else to look at. Yep. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. She'd be looking at the lake. Near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Uh-huh. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Wait, so you're thinking maybe it was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. Lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. Okay, well, she was looking for Gordy. She wouldn't be watching the boat the whole time, because Gordy was there. She'd be looking for Gordy, right? I think this feels very vague. I don't like that the connections are very vague in this case for some reason. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. Yeah, any normal person would. You are not a normal person. Jesus. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Valid. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Yeah, dude. You were not watching the boat? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. Kind of got excited. Well, sure, I was watching that boat. Till now. She's an idiot. She almost got a guy killed. Edgeworth almost got the chair because she didn't freaking keep an eye on it. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Yeah, this photograph does nothing. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. No. Shut my what? Yeah, no. She enhanced it. She had a photograph to prove it. Yeah, she's gonna enlarge it. Drop the quality of might, but should let us see who's who. Exactly. Uh-huh. Yeah, make her show the enlargement. Definitely. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has the enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Get her. Get him. Get him. Bow, 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 bow. Tasty. Show the photo to the court. The music, crank it up, crank it up. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied, baby. What do you mean object to the submission of this evidence? If there's evidence, it needs to be submitted. That's how it works. Here it is. Okay. Immediately, prints from Edgeworth's right hand. This person's using their left hand. So, immediately the case, out the fucking window. I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? Yeah, I am very happy. You asked for the enlargement? You got the enlargement. Me, when I leave the penis enlargement clinic. Sorry. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I request that she not show it. It's over. No, it's not. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. What else could possibly be required? There is a clue. Show other evidence. Your Honor, this... My guy? No, we haven't. On every piece of evidence but this enlargement. See no points in retracing our steps. Object to the enlargement. Oh, I see, I see. The enlargement itself, like... Can we get a no mic stream? Why do you want a no mic stream? The hell? Just cause I say fantastic things sometimes and where to find them? There's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. There it is. Okay, so it's not objecting to the enlargement. It's objecting to something in the enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright? What's strange about the photo? This guy's hand. He's using his left hand. Here, the shooter. I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. Let me show you. That left hand contradicts the fact that it has Edgeworth's right hand prints on the pistol. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints of the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Blam. Thank you. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Thank you. Mr. Wright? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Okay, but is it not crazy? Am I insane? I've done my job. Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it? Okay, that's me. I'm a defense attorney. I'm defending him. I have defended him. It's over. 30-minute trial. Von Karma lost. Get fucked. Like, why do I have to then do the rest of the work? Why do I gotta bring the horse to water and make a drink, dude? As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. Could have been a suicide. Could have been a sewer slide. The victim himself. You're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. That's 3 feet. Yeah, and? Are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, Bigfoot. It was Bigfoot. The prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. Says the Bigfoot has really long arms? Why wouldn't they call him Long Arm then? He's got big feet, long arms. We kind of fucking him up, man. What else has he got? A hunchback? This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? So, like, okay, but if his feet are bigger, therefore his arms are bigger, then he's not Bigfoot. He's big everything. Like, his feet are not disproportionately big. He's just a big man. This court is adjourned. Aye, aye. So, edgy boy. How'd you like that one? That was a close one. Hey, did you have anything to say? Like a thank you, maybe? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? Another crazy thing is, like, Edgeworth was there. He could tell us that. He could tell us the whole account of events. The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. Did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Yeah, she got kicked out of the court on the contempt of court. Because she stuck her neck out for us. Tell her something for me. Thank you. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Dude, come on. Tsundere. Just say thanks. Maya should get money. Apparently she gets an allowance. But that's fucking... Like, she's a full employee. She's like my secretary. She gets the calls that go to the landline. Apparently for me, but she should get like a salary, not an allowance. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight, which again has got me asking another question, because the gun... Save your progress up to this point? Yes, please. Because the gun that was used was... Hang on, let me open the court record. 17-year-olds aren't allowed to work? What are you talking about? 16-year-olds and older are allowed to work. Fired 3 times, it says this gun. But she only heard 2 gunshots. There was only 1 bullet in the guy. So where were the other 2 shots? She's in jail. Holy. Hey, Nick, it's you. Glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. Maybe she's not allowed to have a salary. She's 100% allowed to, like, at least part-time work. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just know I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. No, you absolutely saved us. If you hadn't said something, they would have declared him guilty after like 10 seconds. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. So, have you been questioned? I mean, questioned about what? You're just being held in contempt of court. What's the questioning? Like, Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. He wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Any luck with Mia? No. Phoenix keeps like pressuring her to summon his dead boss and her dead sister, you know, the same person. That can't be healthy for her. I'm not even talking about like the summoning potentially not being healthy, you know, mentally healthy. To constantly be like, hey, can you like switch around and get your sister up in here? I don't need you, I want her. That's mad, dude. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Should check and see if there are any waterfalls. Yeah, maybe. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Okay, well, I'm gonna move right now. I have so many places to go. Gourd Lake entrance, let's go. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Maybe Gumshoe is here. Public beach. Is Larry out here? I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiance. That, you know, if that's what he likes. Alright, Lotta, if you're here, we're gonna have fucking words. You almost got my friend, a slash client, slash rival, slash lover killed. Oh, there you are. Hey, pal. Trial today at, Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. So you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Yeah, thank you. Let's go talk about the trial. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. About that in the trial today. Yeah, the other witness that there was. Thank you for that little cutaway to him saying there were 2 witnesses. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Sorry. So what's going on with Edgeworth? Yeah. Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard of anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. Still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. She's not out on bail yet? Oh, strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Aw. Gumshoe is the best, man. He's the best. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. Edgeworth has little moments, doesn't he? I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What, Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Don't forget to go pick her up. Get him to pay this month's rent. He's your client. I sure hope so. Boat rental? Anything going on? Closed today. Alright. Back out. Back to the entrance. Back. Are they done with her? Oh, maybe they are. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last. Those interrogators were really mean. No, I'm sorry. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? That's crazy, because last time she was here on suspicion of murder. Now she just was a little rowdy in court. That's way different. It was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? That reminds me, thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth did that. It says a lot. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Yes, we do. That's just, okay. That's just little hints. Criminal affairs? Anything going on in here? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with a chief for not following protocol. Okay. Gourd Lake entrance. Oh. Okay. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct. Hey, y'all. Hey, Lotta. Lotta. Roll your eyes. Freaking. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Freaking. We pulled through. You were lying on the stand. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up to us? So, what'd you think of the trial? Yeah, how was your first time on the witness stand? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. A lot of trouble. Yeah. Kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know it cost y'all a lot of trouble. Yeah, I sure know that now. I mean, the next time I witness a murder. The next time? Yeah, the first time, that's true. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. Get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. Wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. You need to focus on being a spirit medium. You need to go train under a waterfall. Yeah. Okay, you want to make it up to us? Well, you see... Actually, I got a bit of information for you. There's an ice cream truck going through the neighborhood right now. And Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Now we're getting to the heart of it. A lot of heart. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? Aren't you making it up to us? thought this was, yeah, I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. Propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Go get some ice cream? Nah, I'm okay. Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We're gonna deal or not? We can exchange, but what's the exchange? No joy plus no whimsy. You know, I'm gonna be right back. Also, wait, do you like the right here? You can barely see it. I built a little motorcycle out of Lego. Let me bring it. It's so cool. Whoa, my god. Almost knocked it over. Look at it, dude. It's so cool. The front wheel turns and everything. The kickstand moves also. And I'm pretty sure it's this side. Has a little engine inside. This thing's so fucking cool, man. I love it. My parents got it for me for Christmas. How do I put this back together? No clue, man. No clue. Impossible to put back together. There it is. Got it. That's a Vespa, yeah. It's the 1960 something model of the Vespa. One of the more iconic ones. I'm not gonna be eating ice cream, but I am gonna be eating chocolate. It's chocolate with liquor in it, so maybe I'm gonna freaking get crunk over here. It smells so good. I have a friend who's into stuff like that. I'm into stuff like that. Well, I'm into Legos. Not necessarily Vespas. I just think it's very aesthetic, and I'm gonna put it on a furniture over there. How much? No? I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? Gordy might not exist. And bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? Using something, y'all come to me first. Mm-hmm. Gordy, I sure do. How do we prove or unprove? Holy crap. The Steel Samurai, but they don't no longer, the Steel Samurai is no longer a cartoon after the other case. Now it's all about the Pink Princess. With the chirping, it's a nature park. I think there's just birds. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It'd be like really, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with a banner. Yeah, she could find those. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. That's pretty cool. So let's talk about Edgeworth and the case. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Sorry, I gotta cut me some more chocolate. You understand. This is important. I'm just gonna cut the whole bar right now. That way I don't have to... That way I don't gotta take breaks. anymore. Can you believe I go to the gym and then I freaking eat a whole thing of chocolate? That's why I go to the gym, man. So I can do these things. What kind of chocolate? It's like a thick nougat thing. And it's got anise liquor in it. They're tasty. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Understandable. You know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? Earthquakes? Yeah. He acts like a little boy. During dry January. I'm not sure there's actually any, like, liquor in it. I think it just tastes like it. I think they, like... The actual alcohol gets out during the cooking process of this thing. It just tastes like, you know, all the spices and stuff in the liquor. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. Yeah. We were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. When the DL6 incident happened. Which, I don't know if you were here for that, but the DL6 incident is that case from 15 years ago where someone died and they didn't know who did it, so they called in a spirit medium who was, well, I mean, this is her, Misty Faye, who is Maya Faye and Mia Faye's mother. Yeah, spirit medium disappeared after the DL6 incident. And the victim in the DL6 incident was Edgeworth's father, which is a little bit shocking. So what's up with the big samurai? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Yeah, it wasn't there. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? The little air thing right here. A little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. The compressor? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Just got it repaired. Samurai. I mean, it's so huge. Guess it's good advertising. Something about Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Really? Still a novice. True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Apparently. Damn. Did you hear about Gordy? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. You know what? Valid. You hear any gunshots? No? Okay. Any monster experts? I don't know about monster experts. Boat rental shop. Oh. Progress? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop's closed for good. Probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. That's valid. Anything going on? Anything going on with the boats? Okay, so the actual boat that was part of the case is not here. Okay, nothing here. What about the woods? Is Lotta there now? Hello? I'll find anything out about Gordy? No, not yet. Oh, it's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. No, you don't. No sneezing. Fuck. That's a fucking roll of film right there. Hold y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. The trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Yikes. Sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Pay the lady. That's to find serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. You know what? Valid. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Quite being an investigative photographer. After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. You bet, a UFO. UFO, yeah. If I can't make a career making photo this time around, get mango, damn. That sounds nice. Get me some too. You really are a university student. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Okay. They said we should talk to a monster expert. But there is no monster expert, as far as I know. The only thing I can think of, and bear with me on this, is when we stopped over here, this guy was like the chief in the background was reading an article about Gordy, but I don't think that means anything. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. He is incredible. It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. Yeah, why would he kill the guy? Oh, well, he died in the DL6 incident, yeah. And the guy that died was the lawyer that got the main suspect off for killing his dad. So I can see how he might have a grudge. But they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court, yeah. Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Okay, do you know anything about Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. He's so blessed. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? No. Listen. I told it that, yeah, the deal with Lotta. Okay, Nick, they tried telling him sooner. Yeah, well, it's fine. We told him. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons. Wow. You can take whichever one you like. Okay. Secret weapons. It's our best and bright. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog. Secret weapon number 1. Missile. And just fucking hands me a bazooka. Oh. A fishing pole. My own personal pole. A metal detector. So perfect. Let's take Missile and do a lap around the park. And then maybe we can switch it around. Wait, can I... Do I have to, like, present it to someone? Public beach? Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Okay. Is it because of the hot dogs? That little creature, the detectives. Yeah, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Ooh. What's wrong, Missile? Damn. Larry, you carrying? You got a gun? You got drugs? Whoa, stop that. Oh, what? The hell? Oh, it ate the hot dogs. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry. It's Ace Attorney. It sure is. Hello, Mushy. How are you? I'm playing through every single Ace Attorney game. I'm hoping, I've decided this right now, but we do one case a day until I have done every single Ace Attorney game back to back to back. I have already played the first 2 games, although it's been a while, and I am just finishing game number 1. Gonna have to this time. Haven't played the ones with Apollo Justice. I haven't played the 3rd Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. I haven't played any of the Apollo Justice. I haven't played any of the ones, the newer ones, the 3DS ones, where it's just a student in the past. Gyakuten Saiban, whatever that's called in English. The Ace Attorney Chronicles, that one. I haven't played that either. But yeah, they are very near and dear to my heart because they were... My cousin loaded them on a pirate DS card for my grandma's Nintendo DS Lite. And so I just have a lot of memories of just playing that as a kid. Alright, Missile. What you got? Let's go to the woods. Present Missile. What's going on? Any play of the Professor? Do I ever play any of the Professor League? Absolutely. And in fact, Hang on a second. Where'd it go? Well, it's here somewhere, but I have my Nintendo DS. And my Nintendo 3DS, and I have the Professor Layton Ace Attorney crossover game on it. Hey, Lotta. Cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. You holding? You holding, Lotta? Huh. Canines are the ones that use a sniff for things, right? I don't know what Gordy smells like. Alright, thank you for the lurk. Boat rental? Nothing. Okay, I don't think Doggo is gonna help. Let's not examine, sorry. Let's move. Back to Criminal Affairs Department. Let's switch weapons, please. Can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, but we gotta take the last one. Department policy. Let's take the metal detector, because that seems like that may work passively. Anything is possible. Aye, aye. Alright, let's go back to the entrance. And let's go to the public beach. Metal detector. Present. Okay. What about the woods? Present metal detector. Hey, Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy, though. These have been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Maybe he has. You don't know that. Also, do I need to, like, use it? Like, do I need to examine? No, these are, like, ticked as done. So I don't think so. Anything new to talk to you about? No. Okay, move to the boat rental. Oh, there it is. So they do just work passively. Nick, it's beeping. Metal detector found something. Must be in those bushes. Go check it out. Nick, look. An air tank? Valve looks broken. Why would Gordy be in the bushes? Because everyone's expecting him to be in the lake. He's smart like that. He's like, flip it around. Paradigm shift, baby. Why would a metal detector react to sea monster? You don't know. Have you seen a sea monster before? It could be made of metal. String of flags. Mm-hmm. We know where string of flags are. Here's where string of flags are. Hey, dude. Do you know anything about this thing? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Well, that sound effect makes me think that it is. Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Yep. Yerp. Does he not have a Japan flag on here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, never mind. Okay. I'm stupid. Must be a coincidence. There's string of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate the big samurai behind you? I inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai? Now, what would you asking me a question like that? Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. Okay, so what happened? Yeah. You think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank, tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. You're pogged out of your gourd? Oh my god. So, the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keyonce gave me that steel samurai after all. When'd you find it? Just the night before last. The night of the murder? Flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Dude, you are a suspect. I went home before midnight. Oh. You didn't know about what happened. Nah. We've solved one mystery. Yep. We've solved the mystery of Gordy. It's the air tank. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy? Yep, he does not exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Yeah, man. Is here. Here's the proof that he don't exist. It's the air tank. There's air tank. This is Gordy. Indeed. Excuse me, what exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, the couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Yep. It's the steel samurai? Holy shit, everyone's the steel samurai. He's at the center of every mystery in this town, huh? Chin up, Lotto. It's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. So tell us this information you have, please. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. Is that he's the caretaker of the boat rental place? Mm-hmm. Old guy living all by himself. Let's go check it out. Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice. Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. Here, take it. Second lake photo. Okay, let me see it. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When anything smells, it's usually the butts. Indeed. Whip that butts into shape. Damn. Can I... Empty lake. 1224 at 1150. Oh, okay. So it literally is an empty lake. I was like, is there gonna be some mystery? Okay, boat rental. What's up? Is the boat shop? Yeah. Let's go check it out. Can I go? Oh, I can go inside? Straight up? I guess I can. This stove is a little messed up. Actually, I guess as long as he's got this extractor blowing the air out, that's fine. He's got little fish drawings. Oh. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. You handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? It's a boat rental shack, man. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. And you kids left the house and didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Squawk. Oh, hello, Polly. Nick, what was that? It's a parrot. It's a big parrot, too. Keith. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Just past the shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Aw. He fell asleep on us. Let's go ahead and examine then as long as he's asleep. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Doesn't look that the type would keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That is true. Hey, what's up? What an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Ollie, how you been? Hello, hello. Aw, cute. Polly the parrot. Hello, we are inside the little boat renting shack where this guy is the other witness, apparently. He's an old man and his mind seems to be kind of going. He has a parrot named Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Okay. What's about the pasta restaurant? This guy's convinced he's running a pasta restaurant. Pasta shop? Hey, yep. You think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My own father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pastor wrangler the West has ever seen. It's impossible. Meg? Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? Yeah. Okay. What about the boat rental shop? Good morning. Ah, shit. What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep the boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. If you really think about it, oh boy. If I really think about it, what? You got me running scared. You go far enough of the Rockies or west of the Rockies? Actually, we've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Okay. Polly. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright. Damn. See, Nick, it takes a little clever thinking. A criminal mind. 1228. You say. Would that be for this? Don't we know the number to the safe now? So what's the point of being criminal about it? He has a television too. Yeah. He has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. I'm a ICBM you. Hour late. Well, talk about murders. I mean, yeah, maybe. Doesn't have to be murders. Do you only deal in murders? There's got to be other crimes. ICBM me? Intercontinental ballistic missile? There's lots of various fish in the Gourd Lake, aren't they? They sure are. All these fish are saltwater fish. I guess that is a little... How do you know that? Hey, Polly. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Aw, cute. That is pretty cute. Okay. Should I... Is there anything else going on in here? We've already looked at the... Oh, you go fishing? Okay, that's all we have. Public beach. We go entrance. Go... Can we talk to Edgeworth? Is he around? Crazy Edgeworth is in jail and paying bail for Maya, who is also in jail. Let's come back later. Okay, so nothing to do here. Something in here or what? Proof. Yeah, we're all about proof these days. We're attorneys. He's on vacation. It is Boxing Day, I guess. Makes sense. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Oh, this is because she just got out of being in jail. Yeah. Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. God, do I gotta add the nudge to the emotes? Criminal affairs, maybe? Okay, green text. That means progress. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Okay, so there's nothing actually there. So the only place I can go to is Gourd Lake. And the only place inside of Gourd Lake I can go to is the public beach. Can I talk to you? No? Can I present Polly to you? Hello, have you met Polly? Okay. Can I go to the woods? Is Lotta still around? No. Okay. Then let's go back to the shack. And then go inside of the shack. And I guess let's present Parrot. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rembolioli. Indigo blue. Dude, that's good. Rembolioli? That's good as hell. I'd be into that. Gun. You know anything about guns? Maybe I should ask about the loud noises at... Okay. Yeah, Rembolioli, indeed. Do you know anything about loud noises? Or... Okay. A Rembolioli. Indeed, nothing here. Overhead map. Do you know anything about Gordy? You live right next to the lake. You ought to know something. Nope. Rembolioli. Do you know anything about Misty Faye? No. Do you know anything about the murder? Autopsy? Should I tell you I'm a lawyer? Oh. That did something. Not a lawyer's badge? Damn, the lawyer's badge is fucking... It's coming in today. It's worked 3 times in this case. It worked no times in all of the other cases put together. This is insane. Lawyer's badge is carrying the day. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Hey, yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Never said I was. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. I'm not Meg, yeah. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Yeah, okay. Dude, I'll own another business. Sure. Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? That's pretty good, yeah. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Okay. Do you know anything about... No. Present... He's awake now. So there's something. You know anything about the murder? Nothing. Nothing. Murder? Ah, yep, seen this. Okay, there's something. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. I know all about that. I've seen it. That's not great. Tell us. Yeah, please do. Because you're taking over the shop and all. Tell us about what happened. Well, do you just like set up and start painting while you're watching the stream? Because that's pretty blessed, honestly. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. Okay, progress. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Okay, what did he say? Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Yeah, we'd like to know. Little Terry was just here. The kid next door, you always used to make him cry. He's wearing this tattered old coat. Okay, Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Polly, have we forgotten something? Okay. Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Okay, Polly. What did she just say? One more time. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. He's out. Can't forget DL6, this guy. We have to figure out who that old man is. He locked the door from the other side. Uh-huh. 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 God. Don't forget nuclear threat. God damn. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Dude, it's insane right now because I said I wasn't gonna buy more Steam games, but there's like a sale on detective games right now on Steam. On detective games. That shit's that's my #1 genre. I fucking love detective games. My favorite. I love just setting up with a detective game, a frickin' a hot chocolate and a notebook. That's my shit. Nuclear throne better. Wrong. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. The boat caretaker, what's his deal with DL6? You know, the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Maybe you should consider playing. If you need recommendations, I have recommendations. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Aren't you? Yeah, Lotta told us. I like figuring out lore. Then, yeah, that's for you. You know who that old man is? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as witness, which is why they canceled him for the first day. Yeah. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. But he is related to DL6 somehow. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. Yeah. Can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. Well, the victim is the lawyer in the defense attorney in the case. The main suspect is the son of the man who died in the case. And one of the witnesses has a parrot telling him not to forget about the case. So yeah, I'm thinking it has something to do about the case. Forbade us from reading the file. That doesn't seem good. You know, you ever read Fahrenheit 451 or whatever the number is? You can't forbid people from reading shit. That's kind of the point. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either. However, if you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident is related to this case. Okay. The guy's parrot. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. Yeah. Yeah. So let us read the thing. This, honestly, it's so sad that this is not my first time playing the game, because this is such a fucking like what the first time you play. Don't forget DL6 comes at you like a freaking spits in your face, slaps you, leaves you on the ground. Fantastic, fantastic twist. Pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about DL6? What if that old man was connected to DL6? Yeah, I getcha. Sounds like you need information. Yeah, that is the case, please. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Records room. How about this for how far he's gotten? Yeah. I'm progressing at a pretty good clip, man. I'm almost done with game 1. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, yeah. 10 years, probably more than that. DL6 is 15 years, yeah. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Yeah. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Yeah, makes sense. Just let me know what you want to know. I'll go get the right file. Okay. Let's get the case summary. Found it. December 28th, 2001. 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. In 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Yeah. In the elevator, too. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Part of the building collapsed? Holy shit. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. That would be scary, yeah. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. Mr. Edgeworth's father, yeah. Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers. Okay. Victim data. Edgeworth's father. So great for fictional situations? I know. I mean, it's kind of wild. You know, like it's normal to consider for us, but you know how wild it is that the ground can sometimes just shake? That's pretty crazy, no? The fucking earth just kind of does a little boogie woogie sometimes. Hold on. Victim. Found it. Gregory Edgeworth. Damn. He does not look like his son very much. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Why, so you're making yourself? What do you mean you're making yourself to play tectonics? He had lost that day's case in court. Got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, yeah. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. Murder weapon and the pistol was found in the elevator. I don't like it very much. You're making fictional. Oh. Pistol had been fired 2 times. Yeah. 2 shots, just like this case. But then again, remember, this pistol has been shot 3 times. There's only 2 shots that were actually heard at night, but there's a 3rd shot apparently that happened at some point. Oh yeah, sorry, suspect data, please. The guy my mom got arrested. Yeah, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi, clerk in the court. Oh, that's guard guy. Yeah. He was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. You're right. Okay, DL6 case file. Acquired. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Saving. Save 4. Ba-bow. For anyone 9 years old to be in? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Delicious situation to be in. Elevator, 5 hours. Your dad's been shot at some point. You're just sitting there with his dead body. I'm sure that's healthy for a boy. Okay. Air and elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son. Miles Edwards at age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Age 37. Court bailiff. Trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Polly Jenkins? Polly as in this parrot? As in, is this MFer Yanni? Or is he Laurel? Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. We are ready, Your Honor. Absolutely, we're ready. Von Karma acting up. Von Karma thinks he's got aura in here. Listen, I win these. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Hurry it up, boy. Give me an opening statement that I can absolutely trounce your butt with up and down this court. You have no idea. You're about to get freaking demolished. No opening statements. Yeah, if there's no opening statement, we win. He thinks he's so cool. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Okay. Fucking imagine setting yourself up for failure like that. Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. Boat shop owner. There he is. This is your fucking killer witness. 3 minutes. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle of Court Lake. In 3 minutes, this place is gonna blow unless you get me a chopper, $10,000 in small unmarked bills with non-consecutive serial numbers. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Yeah, who is this guy? Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. The name seems kind of important. Well, not really sure. What do you mean? My memory. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. A finger wag. Yeah. It's like, you know how Edgeworth does this thing where he goes like... He gives you a little tisk-tisk like this? And that's already pretty fucking you know, like condescending. This guy does it like this. I can't recall. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He could testify. Let's hear his testimony then. What does he put in his, like, tax returns? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. I looked out the window. I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. He doesn't pay. I bet. Icon. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Cross-exam. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Yes, there is. What did you see? Who shot who? Who was the man that walked by your window? What's your name? Besides, there are already only 10 seconds left. Judge, your verdict. Yeah. Yeah, of course we're cross-examining. Are you crazy? What are you... Yeah. Very well, you may begin. 3 minutes just passed. You just have a little, like... Smack the table. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, meaning it was the morning of the 25th. Hey, up. Just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, hey, up. Inside his ribcage? They were rather vague around the time. I'm surprised he seemed so sure about it today. Fell asleep. I asked him and he remembered. You mean you told him? Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Okay. Where I rent boats. The wet noodle. Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. You may come to regret that, Phoenix. Polly is a parrot. Yeah. Keithy boy. I'm Keithy boy. Ask me, I'm Keithy boy. Concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Well, if you cannot prove he was in the shop, that does kind of make everything else fall apart a little, no, Mr. Von Karma? Heard a loud bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. I mean, yeah, the way his fiance named Polly Jenkins committed suicide, and he has now a parrot named Polly that tells him to not forget DL6. Yeah, I think so. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. Okay. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? I was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. He has memory loss, brain damage from lack of oxygen. Indeed. Good catch. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, I heard another bang. Okay. So you heard 2 gunshots. Yep. Just about then, the boat comes back to my shore, and a man walks by my window. We gotta definitely press him here and be like, okay, what man? Right outside the window of my little shack. Could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Oh boy. The man was Edgeworth. Yeah. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Dad. That's certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. That puts a little bit of a stick in the mud. Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Bam. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. We already said that he didn't shoot the gun. Okay, raise an objection. Yeah, let's... Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Indeed. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Indeed. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. Continue to object. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If you were telling a lie, exactly. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. I don't know what to do. She's trying to get Mia in, but 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. You mean 1 day and 15 minutes, my guy? He already left it, I think. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait. Who? Me? Huh? Larry! Larry, my guy! Dude, look at him coming in. Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. The gunshot, I heard it too. He said he left before midnight. Is he lying on the stand? Don't perjure yourself. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karm. Yeah, dude. I did a gunshot that night. I was sitting there in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyway, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Hell yeah, Larry is... Listen, his taste in women might be a little off. I mean, he is dating supermodels, so maybe, you know, it's not that off, to be fair. But he comes through when you need him. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Trial is over. Larry the goat. Larry the cable guy. Doesn't get any worse. Yeah. There's another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. You don't like it because you can't prep him. You can't poison pill him. Fuck you. Verdict cannot be overturned. It can be. The judge will decide. Allow me to speak my opinion. Thank you, Judge. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. This man is a king. He's a god. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? It's called fairness, Von Karma. I withdraw my previous gut verdict of guilty. Thank you, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. How do you like that? How do you like that? Come on up, Larry. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat, Edgeworth. Well, it's where he belongs. I've seen worse. Can't be much worse. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. He was at the lake, but he said he left before midnight. You say something? Yeah, I'm talking to you. A lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. It's gotta be something. Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. Okay, idiot. Seasoned fucking prosecuting attorney, by the way. Right. This might be our chance. Well, Karma's only ever run perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry, who, even in the best of situations, is a bit of a loose cannon bull in a china shop. So, he's gonna shake things up. That's right. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll make this one, yeah. We can push it to overtime and maybe get it adjourned to tomorrow. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. Loose cannon bull in a china shop, yeah. I mean, he's a loose cannon, comma, bull in a china shop, comma, absolute maniac. On Karma, yeah, he didn't have time to prep him. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it, so I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat, so after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Okay. He heard one gunshot, and just one. But I'm thinking since the gun was fired 3 times, that was the first shot. And then those other 2 shots that were heard were, well, the remaining 2. I'm a little scared. That's fine. We'll be alright. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. Press. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Yeah. What time was it? Yeah. It was after 11. Okay, by that time everyone got home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear. Okay, I was looking for something and I found it. Okay, what was it? And etc. Yeah. Most likely was hunting for this Gordy. I mean, he's not wrong. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Yeah. So I cuddly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour, so I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? It was night. It was night, even if you were a sundial. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Bang, bang, do the brew. I know you want it. Bang, bang, all over you. I let you have it. Where did the sound come from? Well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know? Yeah, I looked. He looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Well? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. I feel like this is where I should present the fact that everyone else heard 2 gunshots. Yeah. I'm gonna press him on that last statement just to make sure there's no more, like, secret last juicy bit of information we can milk out of him. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Okay, so let's present on that the fact that everyone else heard too. And let's see what's going on with that. Wait a sec, Larry. You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots. Yeah. Were you even least... Yeah, were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. You know, something's been bothering me. Well, witness, see, I'm like a customer here, so you gotta treat me nice and stuff. That's not how that works, man. Mr. Buds, please. You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. My radio, with my headphones. Well, the fuck kind of testimony is this? Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio, yeah. So what? That a crime? Listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Well, you're testifying about what you saw and heard, and you're saying you didn't see anything, and what you heard is into question because you had freaking earphones in your ears blasting radio. We go through such ups and downs with Larry, don't we? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright should continue. No, he should continue it. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. I think it's more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Include details like your radio. Yes, please. What you heard, okay. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve, understandable. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. I was listening to it booming real loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly when the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Okay, we gotta press on that. What was the DJ saying? It's difficult to believe. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said. Yeah, which means we can exactly pinpoint the time of that gunshot. Yeah. Time to press on all of that. It is lonely, so you turned on the radio. Right, I just wanted to hear someone else's voice. Yeah. I mean, wasn't he also alone Christmas Eve? I guess Maya maybe. Do they live together? No, they don't. I think, does Maya live in the office and he has his own apartment? Because at the start of this samurai trial? I think it was the samurai trial. At the start of it, it said he was in his bedroom. And it took him about an hour to get to the office. So he doesn't sleep at the office. But I think the office has a bit of living quarters because it's expected to work overnight type thing. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. Understandable. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program? Uh-huh. How loud was your radio? Real loud. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Can you prove? Of course you can't. No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me. Valid? Okay, what was the DJ saying? What did she say? Oh. Well, we should care, because if we know what he was saying, and we know what time the program started, we know exactly what time that shot happened. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? That's valid. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. So it was right before 12. Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Okay. One gleaming ray of hope. We gotta press it. Uh-huh. Hey, it's almost Christmas. Okay. Shot from 1 meter away. This is 12:15. Oh. Oh. So there's a gunshot about 15 to 20 minutes ahead. Are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? This has opened the possibilities. Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? Hey, it's almost Christmas. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Indeed. You'd have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 00:15. Now that makes me think, this other photo that we have from her, what time is it on that? Isn't there a photo that's like an empty lake? 11:50. There it is. That's the first gunshot. There it is. But there was nothing on the lake at that time. So someone fired a gun somewhere off the lake, but close enough that the camera heard it. At this point, I fully don't remember the process of the trial. I know like how the case ends, but the middle, fully forgotten. So I'm here along for the ride as much as you are. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. The answer is simple. Current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim? He's right. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Indeed. Second lake photo, 11:50. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. But there's nothing on the lake. Indeed. It's not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists, because there was a loud noise. Camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, indeed, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. She heard the gunshot after midnight, so she says. Yep. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. And there's the meat of the case. Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear. Yeah, the gun was fired 3 times. Yeah. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That was the first shot. Indeed. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. It is true there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. You were just saying that didn't happen, and now you're saying it did. Fuck you, dude. What, an 11:50? Another 15 minutes after midnight. Why? One shot separated by 25 minutes. I don't know what he's got with the Steel Samurai. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. The murderer in the Steel Samurai? To make it seem that someone else did it? To frame someone? Okay, run with a hunch. We already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy. Okay, Your Honor, he's about to pop off. He's about to pop off. Everyone listen up. Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Okay. So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. No, sir. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. That the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Okay, we have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 00:15, but Larry heard the gunshot 25 minutes before that. I'm along for the ride right now. I don't really understanding. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. Edgeworth and the murderer? Yeah. Hammond was killed, dropped. Hammond couldn't have been on the boat. So it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Yeah. Ooh, the music's kicking in. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Okay. Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murder took Robert Hammond's place. Ludicrous. Okay. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Yeah, it's not Edgeworth. It can't be Lotta. She was at the lake. I mean, she was off. Also, it's... Like, it's also straight up, like, not my job to know who the murderer is. It's to tell you that my guy didn't do it. Again, guys, come on. Caretaker of that boat shop, that old man. 1150, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. I suggest, yeah. Just in the shack, no? Here, the boat shop where he lives. Guy isn't guilty is too boring. That is true. It is true, because the whole thing is like these trials are, I don't know if they're on TV, but there's clearly members of the public up in the stands reacting and stuff. So it does seem like this is all a little like reality TV stuff. He could meet with a victim without anyone seeing. Yeah, proof. Recall Larry's testimony. He was blasting music real loud, so he would have had to be, the gunshot would have had to be nearby. He finds it and returns to the boat. Just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. Even though he was wearing headphones. Yeah, in other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? Okay. Yes. All right, weave your little story. Spin your yarn, Phoenix. If I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to... He's building the plane as he flies. This man's like Gromit putting the train tracks in front of the train. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. What? That's a crazy face. This was around 1150. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. It was the caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Why would he shoot twice? Uh-huh. To create a witness. That makes sense. He shoots the first time to make the noise. People look over if there are any. Second time, shoot again. Yeah. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Yeah. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. But this all suggests, like, you know, this can only happen if Edgeworth somehow doesn't tell anyone that that's what he saw and that's what happened. Which is crazy, because he was there and he saw the whole thing. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It appeared that one of the men in the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Damn it, he's a good storyteller. It makes sense. Bailiff? While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defender, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Yeah, if this is what happened, why didn't you say anything? You heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, Why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. Okay, why didn't you say that? My guy, you were about to fry in the chair. Letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Find him, yeah. He came in, testified, and fucking ran. Your witness has disappeared. Search warrant has already been issued. I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. One more day. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I'm pretty sure I know who he is. Phoenix is good at fucking weaving these little tales, isn't he? I like the little smile this guy over here has. He just looks kind of pleased with his job. I don't know. Yay, Nick. Yay. Guy from Elevator. Yeah, he is guy from Elevator for sure. You know, Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Yeah. I mean, neither did we, to be fair. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Did you say something? Yeah, we're talking to you. Looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Oh God, he's about to confess. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about? The nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Save progress. Curious. Very curious. Yeah, what was he talking about? A memory of murder. That's a good title for a book. Do you really think Dr. Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him lately. He'd never take someone's life. Hey, Larry, what's up? You saved the fucking day, dude. Hello. Do you want some snacks? You want to like sit over here and just fucking, I don't know, take over my office for the day? You deserve it. Had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Yeah. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Palpitations, yeah. You can do. Come on, I saved Dirgeworth. Yeah, he did. I should be bound before me. Alright, let's talk. You really helped out. You really did. You weren't there, Larry. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? We can't know. What I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. You mean me, right? Oh, Larry. Yeah, you, Larry. Aw, I believe in you too, Maya. Forever. Come on, you went to bat so hard for me earlier in this case. Actually, yeah, why me? Time for Phoenix Wright backstory. You remember all the... Hang on, because I'm pretty sure this is where he's about to say it. Remember from, like, the second case, from the second Edgeworth came up. No, from the first case, he said, Larry is one of the reasons I decided to become an attorney. And then Edgeworth, he was like, I gotta thank you. And, you know, I haven't repaid you yet. And Edgeworth was like, repaid me for what? And he didn't know. I think we're about to get the what. And Phoenix is way too dramatic about this. This is his tragic backstory. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk. You didn't know him back then. When he was 9, by the way. When he wanted to become a defense attorney. In grade school, they saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney. What's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. Okay. It's kind of a long story. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Phoenix Wright backstory time. You remember Larry? Spring, under 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Yeah. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38. Woohoo. I mean, I guess... Okay, that was... Hang on. I need to calculate. Inflation calculator. Inflation calculator. Fucking 15 years before 2000. No, they said the case happened in 2001. So it would be 2001 to 2016? I guess? Is today 2016? Hang on. 24 or 25th, doesn't say. 12, 25. Doesn't say, but they said the DL6 case, yeah, was 2001. And that's when Edgeworth transferred out. So 2001 to 2016 is the time gap we're looking at. Is if in 2001 I purchased an item for $38, in 2016 that same item it's $50. $50. That's 2 Chick-fil-A meals. 8 to 9 years is 3rd grade. Yeah, but like this is when the DL6 case happened, and 2009 is 15 years ago from like supposedly current grade. So like, you know, it's $38 in 2001, which in today money is $69. Nice. And see what you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. BRB, okay. The next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Watching on the phone is crazy commitment. I appreciate it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty. Okay, this is not a class trial. This is a witch hunt. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah. On the library committee, give me my 50 cents. Did you rob that bank the other day? Dude. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. The teacher piling on is bad. I will say that. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Everything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Damn. There he is. It was you who stole my money, was it? No. It was Edgeworth's money? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. I see it was your money that was stolen. Yeah. Why don't you all just shut up? There's Larry. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. There they are. The gang, the crew. I will replace the money myself. It's $38. It's not that much. Although, the teacher shouldn't have to do it either. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Aw, cute. Wow. She got teary-eyed over that? It's such a, like, a whatever. I'm sorry. It's kind of nothing. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Cute. Give me just a second. I've got to send a little message real quick. But I will be... I mean, I'm... Ah, shit, I didn't mean to lock my phone. I just meant the... There it is. Okay. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Going to become a defense attorney just like my father. Famous defense attorney. Cute. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Indeed, his dad died. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That is pretty sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Holy shit. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. Well, his dad died. It probably shifts, you know, his perspective and what he thought was right and what he thought was winning, I guess. And to put it in a way, you know, like, He thought his dad was all that, and his dad was the best and correct and everything. But his dad still died. So, tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it, though. Wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. Hey everyone, hello. We just finished the backstory. I don't know if you were there for much of it. It is Sunday. And tomorrow we get the day off, which is so nice. That's when I decided. Wait. You don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? Okay, maybe we should ship them together. Was not there. So yeah, we were saying some kids lunch money was stolen. It was Edgeworth's money, by the way. It was Edgeworth's money, and everyone in the class was ganging up on Phoenix, saying he did it, we're not gonna play with you, etc., etc. And the teacher was like, you should go say sorry. And then Edgeworth was like, y'all are just accusing, but there's not even a little bit of evidence. You don't need to say sorry. And then Larry was like, yeah, don't just gang up on a guy. He's saying he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. And that's it. And that was like, damn, I gotta become a defense attorney. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. This is his fucking reasoning for becoming a defense attorney, to meet his friend from him when he was fucking 9 years old that he knew for like a year. Yeah, okay, maybe we should ship them. You know what? Maybe we should ship them in court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. Is that why you helped me out for free? I helped you because I believed in you. Yeah. Oh, Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do. There's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. Cleaned out some evidence. What did you clean out that you don't need? That seems like a bad habit. Don't clean out things out of your fucking inventory, you know? Fucking kept the metal detector, by the way. The hell? Alright, let's go to detention. Hey, Edgy. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. He does not remember at all either. No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen in 3rd grade. Oh, alright, yes, I seem to remember something like that. I think you're the only one who really remembers. Yeah, it only really mattered to him. I guess that makes sense. The other guys were just kind of doing their thing. For him, it was traumatic. The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Damn, that said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Dang. Perhaps. Yeah, why a prosecutor? Used to look up to your dad to become a defense attorney. My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. It makes sense. Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. A defense attorney got him off the hook. The 3 of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. So he was like, no, he did do it. He was just insane. That's not a lack of evidence. Insanity plea is something you do when you're saying, no, he did do it, but he wasn't in right mind. If he was released due to a lack of evidence, you don't gotta play the insanity card. You can just be like, there's no evidence. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Okay, so what about Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. Yeah. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. We're about to buck that trend, don't you worry, edgy boy. You and me, ride or die, till the end. I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. Yes, but not within the confines of the law. If you're manipulating evidence, if you're manipulating testimony, if you're hiding facts, you're not doing it how it's supposed to be done. Like, it's just messed up. It's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. What you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence. Nah, it's not happening. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. Indeed. Anything I can present to you? The L6 case file, maybe? Yeah, it was that case that changed my life. Tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Right, what about that memory dream thing that you said had? Sorry, you probably don't want to see this. Yeah. Nothing. Yeah. Thank you, Maya. What about this parrot? What about this metal detector? What about my attorney badge? Have you seen that yet? It's very shiny. Aw. What about the autopsy? Okay. What about gunshot? I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. That's cute. Nothing. Overhead map. Nothing. Bullet. Nothing. Pistol. Nothing. Okay. Well, I'm out of here. Thanks for playing. I'm gonna go to the law offices. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be on vacation still. When does he work? He's like millionaire at this point. He can do whatever he wants. I'm gonna go back here, because here it lets me travel to everywhere. I'm gonna go here, in case I gotta talk to Gumshoe. He hasn't gone back. He won't be coming back today. Oh, right. Everyone's out in full force trying to arrest the caretaker, yeah. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, let's go to the friggin' lake. What's going on? December 27. Hey, dude. What's up? Close one today, yeah? Got so worked up, I'd snap my tie in half. God damn. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. Caretaker. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. God. Unwavering. Unwavering. His weakness is struggling to act lawfully. I didn't see that. Yeah, it is. It's just fucked up. You can't admire this guy because you're saying the best thing we can do is strive for a guilty verdict. Yes, but you have to do it within the confines of the legal system. If you do it outside of the legal system, then you're not playing the game, you know? Like, yeah, of course, every criminal case is a tug of war between defense pushing, you know, or rather pulling towards innocent and prosecution pulling towards guilty. And then, you know, within the structure of the law, following the rules of the game, quote unquote, you can end up one way or the other. If you're, you know, if you're rigging the game, then you're not, what you're doing is not honorable or, you know, the only thing you can do. You're hunting these people down for like a sick, twisted pleasure. I'm off to catch me a criminal. All right. Good luck. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. Okay. Woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. A lot of trouble. Valid. Okay, let's go to the public beach. Steel eyesore. Hey. Looks like a flesh amount. The paintbrush. Oh, okay. Thought you were talking about something in the game. I was like, huh? Eyesore? Hot dog stand is closed. Well, the missile did eat every single fucking... Oh my god, I just realized. There's this other game, which is an incredible fucking game, by the way. It's on Steam, and if you want to pick it up, you can. It's a little expensive, honestly, for what it is, but if it's on discount, you can pick it up. It's called Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. It's a game that I asked my parents to get to me for Christmas for my Nintendo DSi. It was literally, you know, back during the day when Christmas time was approaching, you would get catalogs of games, toys, and stuff in the mail. And kids in the household would look through it. And every item had like a little bubble next to it, and you could like tick it to be like, I want this, I want this, I want this. And then, you know, parents could use that as a guide to ask Santa to get it for you or whatever. And I saw that game, Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, and it just kind of called to me. It was a pretty crisp art style, and it was just like a random, weird, interesting detective game. So I was like, yeah, I want that. And then they got it for me, and I played it, and I really enjoyed it. And then I looked it up on Wikipedia, and the guy that made it is the same guy that created the Ace Attorney franchise. And I'm like, that's why it's so good. That's why I enjoy it so much. And there's a dog in that game called Missile. And I see now the connection. There's another dog in here called Missile. I wonder if he has a dog IRL called Missile and he just puts him in the games. That's pretty cute. Although in this game, it's a Shiba Inu. And in the other game, it's a Pomeranian. But yeah. It was honestly like crazy. I was just looking it up and I was like, well known for creating the Ace Attorney franchise. And I'm like, I knew. Something called me to that game. Okay, well, we can't go to the park, so we can only go to the rental shop. Okay. Ahem. Grossberg? We were just in your office, dude. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. There's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth trial ends tomorrow, man. Yeah. From what I saw in today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine. Kind of. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer some assistance. Okay, nice. So he's gonna be there for us. Let's go inside of the shack. Polly, you got left behind? Do you have any food? Hello, hello. Okay, Polly, what's up? Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. Yeah. Sorry, Polly. Says I can't take you. Okay. This safe. Bert said the password was 1228. Which, holy shit, which... Holy shit, man. I can't believe I didn't pick this up. The day that it happened. Yeah. What's the number to the safe? 1228. Yeah, must be something of value in there. It's a letter. What does it say? Handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. How should I know? Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The two men? Oh, Hammond and Edgeworth, I guess? I mean, why Hammond, though? Because didn't Hammond get you off without, like... I bet what it is. And again, this is probably aided by the fact that I've played this before, so I've got this half remembered. But he got off. Doesn't say here. He got off on an insanity plea. So you know what I'm thinking? Yeah, he got him the insanity plea. He's probably not insane. He's probably just had to act insane for 15 years. So he wouldn't go to jail for murder. And all because of Hammond, is what I'm thinking. So Hammond ruined his life in that way. But why Edgeworth? Edgeworth was 9. I mean, he was there, I guess, but he said he had no memory of the murder. Goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. Okay. Fucking huge. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. What does it mean, get revenge? Yeah. One thing's for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Yeah, it is. Holy. Well, he said if we find anything, go to him. So let's go to Mr. Grossberg. I can't go there from here. Oh, 1 day left. No time to waste. Let's get going. Sorry, move. Hey, man. He said fucking come to my office if you find anything. And then he fucking isn't there. Hey, you probably want to see this. See this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. Yeah. Revenge on me. Exactly. I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty? He was following this letter. Yeah, there was someone else behind it. 2 men, myself and Robert Hammond. last chance. The statute of limitations? That old man. Yogi. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I pieced that together fucking an hour ago, man. Suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Talk. Tell me about him. Was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Then earthquake happened. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. That would be pretty traumatic. We became unsettled. I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help. Get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. So that's him panicking and his father being the voice of reason. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. Okay. Court Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Isn't that strange? This letter tells him how to get revenge. There's something that's been troubling me. Okay, is that what he was talking about? That memory of the murder? Temporary, yeah. Why temporary? Memory of a murder. I guess, but like, that doesn't match up with what they said earlier. Earlier they said that prolonged oxygen deprivation caused brain damage. Brain damage is not temporary insanity. That's it. I think the time has come to tell all. Alright, tell me about this nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Holy shit, Edgeworth. You really are edgy. You've had a nightmare every night for 15 years? That's a lot. Wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Why doesn't he have bags under his ears? Holy, what's your skincare routine, bestie? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Can't breathe. Said quiet, you're not making this any easier. You'll just use up more oxygen. Okay, that's the last he remembers, but there's more. I can't breathe. You're just using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Okay. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Oh no. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. Scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. Jesus, Edgeworth. Go to therapy. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. He grabbed the gun, threw it, and it shot his father. If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. So, Miles killed his dad, and then the blame was pinned on Yanni, and then he had to act insane for 15 years because his lawyer made him act that way. And Miles is the one that actually did it, supposedly. And aggravating all of that is the fact that his fiance killed herself when he got arrested, which drama much? He was arrested. He wasn't fucking, you know, he wasn't convicted yet. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. And, oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? This is big brain also, because then this makes sense. Because in this world, talking to spirits is not some mumbo jumbo that's not real. It happens for real. These people can talk to spirits. So if their mom talked to Edgeworth's dad, his dad would have wanted to protect Edgeworth. So he wouldn't have said Edgeworth did it. And so even if it was wrong, he said it was the other guy. And so that's why it was the wrong guy and all of that scandal, right? That makes sense. That makes sense, right? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6, you mean Marvin Grossberg? I got a big wrinkly brain. That's me. Let's go, Marvin Grossberg offices. He's there now. Mr. Grossberg. Hello. His mustache moves independent of his mouth, which is a little crazy. He was like... Oh, kidding? Yeah. Just calm down and tell me what's happening, huh? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Okay. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, but... If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Because maybe it's real. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Say that 10 times fast, holy. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Why is it his last chance? Like, killing someone is not like a legal procedure. He could have waited, you know? It's not like... Legally, the crime never happened, sure. But really, it did. It's not his last chance, like at all, actually. Alright, Gregory Edgeworth, tell me about his dad. He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. He may have had one peer now that I think about it. Robert Hammond? Oh, Mia. Well, they were in different times, though. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, yeah. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yeah. Yet Yogi was found innocent. Yeah. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was. Now that I think about it. There it is, there it is. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. He falsified his testimony. Lied to protect his son. Okay. Can I present to you this letter? Seeing that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. My dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. He was a free man, but socially he was ruined. This letter, I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Miles Edgeworth? Can't be. Can't be. Manfred? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's kind of like a wild leap. Von Karma? You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. Oh shit, okay. It's just there were 3 options and 2 of them were impossible. Yanni was following the letter. Miles Edgeworth wouldn't make a plan to kill himself, I don't think. Via, you know, killing someone else and using, you know, implicating this other guy. But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was Manfred von Karma. Indeed. Why would Von Karma watch the friend Edgeworth? He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Guilty of DL6 at this point, or... That I do not know, yet I know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that. Unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Yeah, dude. This is why I'm saying he does it out of like a... He does it out of like a perverse sense of like, you know? Because if he was doing it as a job, he would take breaks. He does it because he's into it. He does it because he likes getting people a guilty verdict by breaking the law. He's never been to Europe. His name's Von Karma. Seems pretty like German. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. What do we do, Nick? Even accidental murder is murder. Just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Sure, man. don't care. I know he's not guilty. Okay, man. Did he try to get back at Gregory by mentoring his son? I mean, I guess in a fucked up way it works. It doesn't really explain why. I mean, it does kind of explain, actually. It's kind of like tainting the legacy of the guy that... Yeah, but manslaughter is a kind of murder. Tainting the legacy of the man that dealt him a blow and then died. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. Police materials, you say? Should we go check them? Progress. Is Gumshoe in? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back. Check out the records room. Well, now I can't have just anyone. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. He's in there. Let's hurry. He's in the records room, you say? December 27th, Police Department records room. We were only here just yesterday. Von Karma isn't here. Well, this is very obviously jutting out, so what's up with that? Label says unsolved cases, evidence. File for DL6 is completely empty. What are you doing in here? Ooh! Frontal view of this man is absolutely terrifying. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? Dude. What? We see each other every day, man. Defense team? Ah, I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. Look at this fucking smile on him. Ew. Ew. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You have an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing? Okay, I guess we're gonna find out. The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. I've got stamina. I do cardio. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You'd know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. He's going to bring up DL6. I've got DL6 case file, in fact. So, get owned. Okay, I mean, I don't know that I shouldn't tell him this, right? This is kind of my ace in the hole. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. He's admitting to it. Police! Dude, we're in the police fucking building. Get him, get him. You admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. A stun gun for self-defense, usually. This fucking look on him. See, like... This is not a perfect record. This is not a perfect record. This is not what, like, you know, is this something to be proud of? Winning every trial in your life by fucking... criminating your way through? Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Jesus. I mean, the second he pulls that out and starts monologuing, I scream, police, police. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No. Fucking, yeah, we should run. Out of my way. After Maya went through the trouble. Oh. He got us. The letter's gone. He took the DL6 evidence. How is she? She's not dead, dude. Open your eyes. The letter. Did he take it? She's such a trooper, man. I love Maya so much. She wakes up after getting fucking jolted. The letter. Yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Jesus, Maya. What gives you the impression that I want you because you channel your sister from the ether? I want you because you're fucking incredible. Has to be some way I can help her. She's holding something. A bullet. One piece of evidence. Heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Okay, we have one piece of DL6 evidence. You're most definitely not useless. I wonder what the fuck do we even have on our court record right now? Yeah, it was really fucking stupid to bring that up to him and be like, hey, here's the freaking thing. But the way these games are, the time doesn't progress unless events progress. So if we didn't show it to him, we wouldn't be able to move on. Which is crazy. The right thing to do would be fucking keep that secret and bring it up tomorrow and be like, hey, here's your handwriting instructing him to kill him in the exact fucking way that he did it. This is it. Judgment Day. Okay, what's in our court record? Real quick. Okay, attorney's badge, autopsy report, lake photo. He lists us quite a bit of things. Progress? No, I'm talking progress, the noun. There'd be no progress. Pistol bullet, indeed. Pistol, metal detector, parrot. Is parrot also profile? No. Messed up. Wait. I have the DL6 case file. I thought he said he took it. DL6 incident photo, DL6 bullet. What the fuck did he take? The letter and that's it, right? Did I just get zapped again? What's the big idea? I only touched your shoulder. She still has some freaking... some leftover charge. Today's the last day of the trial. Okay, couldn't we walk into there and be like, hey, this MFer freaking stun gunned us? And the police fucking like, yeah. Evidence, yeah. Get her to touch someone else. She's fucking charged. He fucking charged her up like a fucking Duracell, dude. Look at this. Hope on Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! I zapped him too. There's got to be in the police records room. I would fucking hope so. In fact, I know there are, because in the next case, there's a whole thing about cameras in the police records room. Like, what the part of the evidence is cameras in the records room. Maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Don't send her away. Her self-esteem is so low right now. Whoa, yeah, pal. Oh no, she just shocked Gumshoe. What's gone into that girl? About 600,000 volts. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. How did it go? Did you get him? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Good fucking work, man. Good fucking work. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. You know what? It worked out. But that has to be a lie. Yeah, honestly, Gumshoe is incredible. He does so much for so little. This is gonna run well into 5 hours. This case is long. I feel like I've progressed pretty quickly too. Alright, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. I have no idea what I just said. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Bring the witness into the courtroom. Yes, please. Progressed versus progressed? Ah. Progressed. I never realized I say that wrong. Huh. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. Do you remember him? Because you didn't remember us. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, far from where he witnessed... No, from where he witnessed the accident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Objection! His objection's so deep. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. What, was he like Alzheimer's wandering around? Could be, could be. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Yes, you have a motive. Here's where we have to unveil that he is Yana Yogi. And then show. Yeah. I wasn't running away. Says you. He's just about to say why. Went to buy some food for Polly. Food? Little pellets? Mice? These high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the pet shop downtown. You weren't arrested until this morning. When did you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Oh, he's such an idiot. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. That's so. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. You claim he's lying. Show the court proof. Do you know actually how I'm gonna prove it? The code to his safe is the day of DL6. That's a way to prove it. If you don't remember DL6, why would the code to your safe be the day that it happened? And you say you had no motive. I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge. Okay. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case? Abso-fucking-lutely, Your Honor. I'm about to blow your fucking chrome dome clean off of your head. It's gonna leave a fucking indentation in the ceiling. Witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. And no bitches. And all of it is a lie. Are you saying you know who this witness is? Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he? He's fucking Yanni Yogi, dude. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Yeah, dude. Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Was the judge also the judge for that? Do they only have one judge in this fucking courtroom? In this courthouse? But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? You need proof. Or, you know, maybe more easily, he has a parrot named Polly, which is the name of his fiance. Or, yeah, also, that works. That's even easier. That makes sense. Oh boy. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. The witness has no fingerprints. Huh? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Will not be able to prove his identity. I can't prove it. Yeah, I can't let it end like this. There has to be another way. What do I do? Listen, listen. Cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Well, why not? Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Your Honor? The defense would like to make Mr. Onkarma up on his proposal. On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh, man. Oh, man. What do you think? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. You offered. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot. I have a right to do as you suggested. He's not wrong. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Well, still want to go through with your... Yeah, I'm doing it, because we just get the parrot in, and we just go, Polly, have we forgotten anything? And she'll go, don't forget DL6. And then it's like, boom, this thing's fucking wide open. At least I think so. Yeah. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Quite a bird, yeah. Very pretty bird. Witness is ignoring me. Aw. Okay, Judge. She's just a little parrot. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify. Where is that from? Where is what from? Hello, hello. Cool. Really the most concise testimony we've had so far. I'm glad you can see the silver lining, Judge. Alright, press. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Oh, it's from this Judge Judy edit. We must make sure you do not appear here again. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. It's a really good video if you want to look it up. You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Have we forgotten something? Yeah. There we go. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, hello. Oh no. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Did he fucking cook the parrot? Retrained the parrot? Over 2 days? Well, we can ask for the password to the safe. That'll be good enough, I think. 1228. He replaced it. No, I don't think he replaced it. He retrained it, they're saying. What's the safe number? 1228. 1228. It has something to do with the caretaker. Absolutely it does. It's the day that it happened, baby. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. DL6 incident, baby. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary, page 1. It's on the case summary page. Specifically the date. The date. December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228, baby. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. This is not tangible proof. I may set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Alright, everyone, go fucking steal his shit. There's nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Okay. What else can we get the parrot to say? Press her. What's the other thing we can get her to say? What's your name? Oh, the Polly because of the fiance. Okay. Yeah. It does have something to do with the identity. That was on page 3 that she killed herself, wasn't it? Yeah, Polly Jenkins. There it is. Show us this proof. Yet again, the DL6 incident. We have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Yeah. Once again, this DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page? It's the 3-page file, dude. Suspect data. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his pirate after her. Mere coincidence. As a dog she calls Phoenix. Oh, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Maybe. I could be. She's only 7 years old. Oh. Then no. No. Mere coincidence. Two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern. Yeah. Summon the caretaker. There we go. Thank you, Polly. Witness, tell us your name. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Dude, he wisened up. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Finally, he's around. Acting for 15 years. Yeah, dude. Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. There he is. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. He fucking woke up. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. Okay, case solved. Thank you. Thank you very much. Von Karma already has lost a trial. I'm already, like, he has already lost his perfect record. That's it. Just FYI. If nothing else, suck on that. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Revenge? Yeah. There he goes. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Done. Easy. Where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest. You have lost this trial. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Innocent, in this case at least. Okay, there's your perfect 40-year record, by the way. Whoa. Fucking clown. This is my fucking 4th case ever. 4th case out of law school. I haven't been at this for a year. 40 years, I just freaking stomped on you. Will the defendant please take the stand? Alright, Miles. Don't do anything stupid now. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? None. Very well. Confetti! Yippee! Yippee! Look at the pose Phoenix Wright strikes, dude. Alright. Dude, you could have just kept fucking quiet, man. Could have just kept fucking quiet. Edgeworth? Finally! I've been missing this music. This whole case, I've been on the ropes, man. I haven't gotten the chance to hear this. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. Why? You're not guilty of killing Robert Hammond, dude. I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Well, I mean, I can't stop him from doing that. Again, sorry, but he hired me for this case, and I did my job. This is a little cynical, a little practical, but I got him the not guilty verdict for this. Whatever else he does, that's on his own time. Yeah, this is my place to interfere. Also that, I guess. There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, yeah, in DL6. From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Yikes. Crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today, which means we gotta try this shit right now. Otherwise, it's impossible. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. 5-minute recess. Okay. I'm sorry. Don't be. Again, I did my job. This is, you know, this is what you're doing on your own time at this point. I've just realized his eyes are the exact same color of his hair. That's a little freaky. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad. Didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. What are you doing? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. He's getting ready to defend him again. Yeah. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Dude, Phoenix Wright is cool as fuck. He's just quietly reading his case files in the corner, aura forming in the corner, quietly just fucking getting ready, focusing up, putting his face in ice water, mewing. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. Sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. Phoenix is our guy. Phoenix is our fucking guy, dude. $2:30 p.m. Again, the dentist's hour tolls. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations of the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I'm sorry? Did he just fully admit to fucking cheating and stuff? Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book? Tooth talk. Tick tock. Tick tooth? No, Your Honor. Von Karma fucking planned this out? Little scoundrel. Little rat. Take the stand. Alright, boy. It's you and me. Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. He sure is. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. Noticed something. One detail. I don't know what that is. Maya is too precious, man. I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Wait, right. If he was shot in the heart, he died immediately. He couldn't have screamed, right? Does getting shot in the heart kill you immediately? I mean, presumably. I don't know if that's like TV drama stuff or real life stuff. I know getting shot in the head kills you immediately. Getting shot in the heart presumably just bleeds you out really fast. Maybe he could have screamed. But I'm thinking, you know, that's all. Okay, so I'm gonna press a couple of things. I gotta press... We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Give you wind to scream. Getting shot in the heart presumably also means getting shot in the lungs, so you bring up a good point. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes. I gotta press, right? Something heavy fell at my feet. Yeah, because he's not saying it's a gun. You should probably say, yeah, what was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. Okay. Through Mr. Yogi, I wanted them to stop fighting. Is there something about the DL6 case that says he died instantly? No. Murder weapon was fired twice, though. That is there. So. Okay. I'm a press from here. Did you know it was a pistol? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. He very much tells it like a kid. Like, he knew it was a dangerous thing. I was in a daze. There was a single gunshot, then a scream. I think this is where I gotta present. There were 2 gunshots.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. Heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. Oh, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time, baby. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. It'd be page 2? Victim data, right? I want to make sure I get it right, but yeah. Murder weapons, fire ties. Yeah, page 2. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental fire when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Another shooter who fired a second shot. As I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. We do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Okay. Had something to do with the case. Okay, point 22. More ballistic markings. Still bears clear ballistic markings for sure. Oh, wait, absolutely there is. There's a shot here and a shot here. So, you know, that's 2 right there, baby. Yeah. Why are you so shocked? How did this not fucking come up in the trial 15 years ago? What kind of clown show was Hammond running, dude? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice. The other shot is right here, dude. The contradiction is here. A bullet hole in the door. Exactly. Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Fucking bull rush him, keep it up. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door, and the elevator door survived. And I'm thinking, why didn't they fucking, you know, put a bullet hole in the door when they were arguing about the air getting thin? Or at least kind of break the window or something. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second shot was fired by someone else. The murderer. Dun dun dun. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Case summary. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Unless, you know, someone took it. Why? because the second bullet does not exist. I mean, there's a bullet hole, so something must, you know, some bullet-shaped thing must have made it, presumably at bullet-like velocities. Bullet holes don't just appear on fucking elevator doors. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. The bullet hole truth, asshole? Else that made that bullet hole in the door. Something that's not a bullet? Yeah. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely the police merely overlooked. Valid. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 bullet holes. People. Hello? Am I crazy? There's 2 bullet holes, ergo, there are 2 bullets. Like, that's simple math equation. If there are 2 bullet holes, there have to be 2 bullets that made the bullet holes. Have I been wrong? Dude, what are you talking about? What looks like I was wrong? Phoenix, are you stupid? Are you oxygen deprived? Nick? Second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. You said you'd do it? Yeah. Are you about to transform into Mia, and is she gonna have to fucking bail us out? Phoenix, fucking pull yourself up by your own bootstraps for once, dude. Phoenix, fucking do a case by yourself. What does the bullet ricochet? Well, if it ricocheted, it wouldn't have made a bullet hole in the door, right? And it wouldn't have ricocheted off of his heart, I don't think. I'm so certain of it. I mean, you know, assume there were 2 bullets. Assume there were, you know, if there are 2 bullet holes, assume there were 2 bullets. Where's the other bullet? You know? It was stolen. It was taken. Someone took it. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Yeah, okay, Karma. Chill the fuck out. We're sending a guy away to jail. I have an objection. I have an objection. I must have an objection. Your Honor, I object. Yeah. You have to. It must exist. The second bullet. Hey, Mia. Thank you for fucking bailing us out again. Fucking hate that Phoenix gives up on his case so obviously. There's 2 bullet holes. There's 2 bullet holes, my guy. 2 bullet holes means 2 bullets. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Yeah. At least she didn't transform or nothing. But where? Someone took it. Hey, Phoenix. My fucking god, why do you have to get the solutions to everything beamed to you from your godly mentor? Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. The murderer must have been. Murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I don't fucking know. First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Or is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Or the murderer had to find it, I guess. Folding immediately. I know, Phoenix Wright got into a very fucking argumentative line of work. Oh, it's coming back to me. Oh, it's coming back to me now. Rune, do you want me to tell you, or do you want to find out when the game happens? Because it's coming back to me now. I remember. But I don't know what I should answer to this. Murderer had to find her. The murderer didn't need it. Because I fucking remember. Okay. I haven't got a clue. What's wrong? Bah, murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. My fucking god, why does she have to be in our brain like that? The murderer, what does that mean? I hope this isn't actually her intervening. It's him fucking, you know, what would she do type thing. Because if it's the spirit again, it pisses me off. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Your Honor? The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Well, for instance, maybe the bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head. But what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. The murderer came from outside. Phoenix, I'm gonna hit you. I know, right? He always has to be fucking bailed out. Gotta get his diapers changed because he made Boom Boom in his courtly diapers. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. It's a 22 caliber pistol. I mean, you know, a pistol is a pistol, but 22 caliber, as I understand it, is pretty much like a pea shooter. Like it would have to hit you in the heart to kill you type thing. Pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator doors and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Yeah. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. And that is the essence of what I do, man. If you can't prove that it was my guy that did it, then that's it. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. That must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. First and last vacation he's taken. What if it wasn't a vacation? What if it was a recuperation, rehabilitation? He was injured, yeah, which would mean Von Karma is the killer. No, Your Honor, nothing's wrong. Everything's right. Everything's Phoenix right, in fact. I'm about to find you another fucking murderer. It's what I do. I find the murderer right here, right then. You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Yep, say it now. Your Honor, get it out there, man. There is a suspect, one lone suspect. Who's your suspect? Hands are shaking. On Karma. On Karma? There it is. There it is. The music. Blast that shit. Blast that shit. Alright, I'm gonna bring it back down. Von Karma's like the fucking audacity of this guy. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from that incident. Fascinating. Prove it. Would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Edgeworth is back on our side. He's like, he did it. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. So what? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Hang on. Hang on. Oh man. You had no fucking clue, Rune. You had no fucking clue, huh? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I can produce evidence. You motherfucker. I can produce evidence. You should have taken my metal detector, baby. You should have taken it when you had the chance. My ultimate weapon. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I like to imagine he just pulled that out from under the desk. A whole ass metal detector. Run this over you and see what we find. Got him sweating. Got him sweating. I refuse. You refuse? Refusing this means you acknowledge the bullet's still inside you? Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. I'm sorry, but I get a guilty verdict no matter what I have to do, Von Karma. I thought you would appreciate it. The statute of limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Indeed. I permit the use of the get metal detected, moron. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. All right. Uh-oh. Do you not go through TSA, MFer? Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? Talk to me? You. Edgeworth is about to fucking kill him, actually, for real. Create a whole new crime. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. So I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Well, can you prove it? And here, ladies and gentlemen, of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Except, I have one piece of DL6 evidence. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. It's not just that it's the same kind. Ballistic markings. It's not the same kind. It's you can prove it was fired from the same gun. Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Look at him sweating bullets. You know, if you sweat a little more, maybe that bullet will come out of your shoulder. We don't even have to cut you open. There it is. A bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Indeed, they are the fingerprints of a gun. Indeed. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Indeed. We have two bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, baby. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Solve this case once and for all. Although 15 years inside of a guy probably would degrade a bullet some. That's 15 years in liquid. Well, Mr. Von Karma? What now? Damn. That scream. That's the scream that he heard when the shot rang out. would that bullet get attacked? What do you mean attacked? You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing. Yeah. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. He would know. He's heard it every fucking... by his immune system or stuff growing around it. I would imagine for something as big as a bullet, it wouldn't really be the immune system. It would probably form some kind of like a cyst. You know, it would be encased in like pretty solid fatty tissue in order to just keep it away from the rest of the body. That's typically what happens when large enough things are inside the body. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Now his testimony is flipped around. Von Karma? Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you. My holy shit, dude. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. You honestly might... Me? Penalized? Took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. Bang. I was in pain. Horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. It's crazy that these people have to do all of this and have to also account for spirit mediums. Then he spoke through a medium and he blamed someone else, and he's fully acknowledging that it was him talking through a medium. Like, spirit mediums are very much a real thing. Very much a real thing. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. He's taking it pretty graciously, at least. I'll give him that. It appears we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. He's gonna sleep easy for the first time in 15 years. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. The judge is honestly like a good therapist. He speaks very well to like the emotional core of the people that he talks to. Not guilty. Second round of confetti. Wee, 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 wee. Someone arrest this motherfucker. He's just standing there menacingly. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. Dun, 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 dun. The case solved music. I remember, oh my god, Rune. You're gonna cry, because I cried as a kid. We did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. In my 4th ever trial, I ended his 40-year perfect-ish career. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close. I was sure we'd had it. I was on the verge of tears the whole time. But now it's all just good memory. Hey, edgy boy. Got anything to say? So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Right, thank you. Yeah. Have you never said thank you in your life? Thank you, right? You're welcome. And just like that. You could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You'll get practice, yeah. You got a lot to learn. There he is. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? Dude, Gumshoe is the fucking best. He's not here for money. He's not here for fame. He's here for fucking friendship. God. You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. You should. That's how you say thank you. I see. Woo! I feel foolish. No, that's good. Take it a little at a time. He's actually so cute though. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey Lotta, how are you? Lotta, y'all look great in there. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much. Edgeworth is like a robot learning how to be with people now. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even know it was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, kinda. She sticks her whole head, just like tickling her brain with that. Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, me? Oh, I went back to college. Gave up trying to investigate a photographer pretty quick. That's too bad. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Hey, dude. Everyone's coming together. Again? Oh, what happened with, what's her name? Kiisha? I'm not long for this world. It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. She's leaving me behind. Yo, Edgy, there you are. What's up, dude? Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Dude. Gumshoe was just making the party bigger. That's exactly what you gotta do. He fucking breathes hard, this man. Holy. Ah, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? No. We're going out for burgers or something. If Maya has any say in it, it's gonna be burgers. What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Oh, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Dude, Larry, it was you. Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. Think back to that day. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history, but you traumatized Phoenix for life. You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. Whole class was against you. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know, yeah. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Bunch of you fucking crook. You should have told me. I was traumatized. Yeah, statute of limitations has run out. I'd say so. Yeah. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Jesus. Take it easy on my man. He just won you innocence in 2 trials in 3 days. The death sentence for both of you. If only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I mean, a prosecutor in part to punish myself. You still could. You still could become a defense attorney. Want to switch? Nah, man, I'm good. Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Oh, Rune. Oh, Rune. Oh, Rune, I might cry. You might cry. We all might cry. Dinner on me. Photo time. Took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh shit, really? So he didn't come to dinner? Okay, it's the following day. Whoa. Went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Okay, hungover. Sure. Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Don't leave. Don't leave. What time is it? First trains for the mountains have already left. Run. Where is she? Where is she? Guess I'm too late. Hey, oh, there you are. Nick. No, she's around. She's around. So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Whoa. Where are you going? Hold it. Yeah, hold it. Get back here. Get back here. We're not done. I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Yeah, Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless. That's not true. You were the one who stopped Von Karma. It was you, Maya. I didn't do anything. Wander around in a daze. I have evidence. Yeah, the bullet. You grabbed that. This is what saved the day. Bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence, yeah. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. I know, she's so wrong. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Hell yeah, Maya. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. Aw, I don't know about that. Oh. This is it. See you soon. Oh, fuck, man. Fuck, man. These images get me. These images get me. Look at her. She's so happy, but so sad. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Aw, they're back at it again. Objection! Hang on. We gotta sit through the credits because there's something at the end of the credits. Aw, there's little bits here. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Woo! Detective Gumshoe! And he hung his head low and went right back outside. The little end credits is so precious. He was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? It's crazy because there's one person per role. This team was tiny, man. Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Yeah, he's coming out of his shell. He's coming out of his shell. Right? Yeah, I remember him. Or he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. Okay, Winston, shut the fuck up. I beat you in one day. It took me 2 witnesses. Come on. There. Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit. Yeah. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel. Oh, good job. Should you be in the area, please stop by. It's good to see he's moving up in the world. He's a little weird, him, but that's fine. He's got his little proclivities. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Is that other guy? What other guy? The red-blue? Red-white? Red-white. CEO of Blue Corp. Oh, God. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're finally putting some cameras in the DVD units? In order that the DVD resort, there's support to keep it. Holy shit. She talks so fast, I couldn't even read any of that. The sound effects. Sound effects and music are fucking beautiful in this game. Pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. Sure, that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Dude, he actually looks great though. I don't know, he's got a look to him. I like it. We're getting all the NPCs. Got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at? Well, he wears like a full body suit with like a mask and stuff. It's kind of like Steel Samurai. He's fully covered. Hey, Cody. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. Dude. They still haven't fixed that tree in the background? Holy, someone should put that up. I know the studio's kind of, you know, pinching pennies right now, but damn. Hey, Lotta, what's up? Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. And now I think is here the moment? Or not yet? Yeah. Jesus, man. Oh, this shot fucking fucks me up every time with Mia in the background. Oh, man. Oh, it gets me in my feels so quick. I'll be sitting there so happy, and then it rises in me. Oh, boy. Save my progress? Yes. Gumshoe has the yaoi hands. Yeah, he does. And as you may have seen, we are not done yet. There is one more case. However, we are not going to be dealing with that today. So thank you very much for watching. I've been Gallium GG. Drop a follow if you want to see more, because we're going to be doing one case a day. I'm committing to that right now. I'm committing to one case a day until we are done with all of the Ace Attorney games back to back to back. So drop follow if you want to see more. This is going to go up in the YouTube. I'll see you again tomorrow. And shall we do a quick little raid? Is someone around and up? We've got a Reco streaming Mechabellum. This guy, you know, he's the brother of a friend of mine, so y'all should, you know, stop by, say hi, at least. Make him feel some love. But yeah, I've been Gallium GG. Thank you very much for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow for case 5, Rise from the Ashes. Bye bye.